10-fache Diamond League-Siegerin, aber in Zürich, da stand sie noch nie zu Oberst. Dieser Sieg fehlt ihr noch. Und jetzt wahrscheinlich die nächste Dame führen, die jetzt in Anlauf steht, ebenfalls aus den USA. Beginnt den Wettkampf auf diese und die Olympiasiegerin von 2021, Katie Moore. Berührt. Ja, aber kein Problem. Die Flugpose, die hat gepasst. Was man auch beobachten kann bei der Anlage vorne, die beiden Helfer stellen dann unten schnell ein. Und dann geht die nach vorne oder nach hinten verschieben. Das macht den Wunsch der Athleten, je nachdem, ob man eine steile Kurve hat, dann eher flache. Oder nach hinten. Jetzt Anlauf 4, 55.
Sieger folgt sie als Sechster auf dem 16. Platz. Roberta Bruni, zweiter Versuch, 4,55.
Well, languid approach. Now, came down on the bar. Well, she'll have one more attempt, and so she'll be next to go because everyone else has gone clear, but she will get 3 minutes. Clock hasn't started yet when she gets back up there.
Roberta Bruni hat noch einen Versuch. Und ja, Alex, ein Wettkampf mit Anführungszeichen nur 7 Athleten, der kann dann plötzlich schnell gehen.
So ist es. Der berühmte Wettkampf-Rhythmus.
Suggests there she's not happy with the plant. She's taking her time to get back to the end of the runway.
Es gibt natürlich eine Regel, die besagt, ab einer gewissen minimalen Anzahl Athletinnen gibt es längere Pausen. Das ist aber auch ein bisschen ein Fingerspitzengefühl.
Will lead. We haven't mentioned that actually in the women's pole vault. 491. Amanda Mole, one of the Mole twins, who will be going to Tokyo, to the World Championships.
Yeah, a few twins kicking around at the moment, doesn't there? You know, the Mole twins, then you got the Claytons sprinting for Jamaica. Sadly, the Nielsen's for Great Britain. Lavia's been having a very difficult season, has declined being part of the relay squad for Great Britain.
Yeah, it's been
tough. Yeah, it's been a year of the twins a little bit.
Well, that's how close to Lake Zurich we are. Literally just behind our commentary position. If we look over our shoulder, we'll see it. And there is the Opera House at one end of the Sechserleutenplatz. Stunning setting.
How many times have you practiced that?
What?
Sechserleutenplatz.
A few. So last chance saloon then for Roberta Bruni to stay in this pole vault competition. We've already lost Lea Bachmann, the Swiss number 2. Everybody else safely clear at this height.
Yeah, she really could do with this. Her last couple of competitions have not been great. No height in Paris, and then only 4:24 in Brussels. No, and that's not to do with height. That's her high point is before she's even getting to the bar, and it's coming down on the bar. So she's got to make some sort of adjustments heading off to the World Championships in Tokyo, because those last 3 competitions, not what she would have wanted at all. You always want your last comp to just be that little bit of a confidence booster and good performance before you get on the aeroplane, either to holding camp or direct into the championships. But that's it for her. And then there were 5. Moser, the one with a disadvantage. The other 4 have got clean sheets, as it were.
Also das sind alles noch Komponenten, die man mitberechnen muss, und deswegen haben natürlich noch nicht alle Athletinnen alle Karten auf den Tisch gelegt. Also ich wage da noch keine Prognose zu machen.
Jeff Hartwig there, the American pole vault coach in the red t-shirt.
So yeah, interestingly, I was just watching. So there's a little, a marker goes up saying how far back the uprights were. They were at 50. They've now been moved back. Groves asked them to go back to 75. So they've been pushed back. And mentioned before her shorter run up here. Here she goes. First attempt at 465 for the American. Yeah, very good. Very good. Set her up nicely. First time clearances at every height. Came in at 430. You and I were discussing, you know, what if there were, let's look for some shocks in the Diamond League, you know, winners that could push themselves into a World Championship slot. Well, you cannot take, a nation cannot take 2 wild cards. And although at the moment for an America, well, Katie Moon, who's here, and could take a wild card slot, but she did finish in the top 3.
Yeah.
She could qualify 3 different ways as a defending champion, first 3 in the American trials, and could win the Diamond League. Now, if Emily Grove were to win here today, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it'd be very interesting to see what decisions might or could be made there.
Absolutely right. I think it'd be a lot of head scratching and some fairly large spreadsheets, I suspect. Tina Schutte, 465. No. And she too catches the bar with the foot on the way up, so that was not about height, that was about projection and positioning. So her first failure of the afternoon here. Yeah, it's not quite a discussion, but we'll see him later on. Joe Kovacs in the men's shot put. Again, was asked about the World Championships. He didn't qualify either at US trials. He's, in his own mind, he's not going to Tokyo, but 1 or 2 people who, looking into the finer detail, there is a scenario by which perhaps if Ryan Krauser doesn't go, at the moment he's saying he will try, maybe there is a little bit of a backdoor for someone like Joe Kovacs as well.
Yeah, I think that one's probably similar. That's based on, you know, if he won and Krauser is not able to compete because of his injury and gives his place up, then fine. Come back to, we'll be talking about this the next couple of days a lot, I think. Anyway, Angelica Moser, first time clearance here would certainly help move her above Schutte. Looked much better at the 455. Spends most of her time in Maglingen training base. First attempt. Wow, gives it a bit of a rattle, but it's there, stays on. And that will help, that moves her up above Schutte, obviously, because she's cleared. And again, if you knew to how, oh, again, she was high enough, well, it was just almost came down on it. Yeah, so let's say, for instance, Schutte clears this height as well, but because she's had 1 failure at this height, Moser will sit above her. Basically, it's the height that you've just gone. Did you have any clearances, or did you make first-time clearance? If you didn't, then so her failure back at 445, certainly as far as Schutte is concerned, is not hindering her now.
Sandy Morris then, getting herself psyched up, only her 2nd vault of the afternoon. first time clearance at 4:55. Yeah, Steve mentioned competing less, but that's a deliberate ploy, spending a lot of time on strength and conditioning. Training much more tailored to her own body and her age. You know, she's 33 now. You have to make these adjustments as you go into the latter stages of your career. Oh no. Oh dear, and then cops the pole on the back of the head as well for good measure. Little rueful smile from Sandy Morris, so her first failure, and that'll light up the eyes of Katie Moon.
Yeah, and Sandy's such a neat vaulter when it's all going well. You could see there she was skewing off to the right and threw her balance off. She wants to push him back to 80, as she's saying, feeling as though she was on it.
Did it feel good? I mean, the run felt good. It just, I don't know, I got lost. You know? That run definitely
So Katie Moon next to go, and remember she just gave it a little tickle, didn't she, on the way up rather than on the way down at 4:55. First attempt 4:65 then. Can she impress? Emily Grove certainly did. No. Now that's interesting, because obviously she was kicking that off, and those uprights can't go much further back. She's got them at 80 as well. Interesting.
Very interesting. So in the battle between Morris and Moon, and I'm not saying they'll be the 1-2, nobody's suggesting that, but in that little mini battle, it's as you were, with both of them failing at the first attempt at 4:65. Emily Grove, what were you saying? Were she to win?
Cat amongst the pigeons, all that sort of thing, yeah.
Exactly right.
Well, I think just to try and explain that, because I don't know the answer actually, but certainly any nation can't take 2 wild cards. Katie Moon, if she qualified as top 3, and then, but if she took the wild card, that would theoretically go to the person who was 4th in the American Championships, which was Hannah Moll. So then if somebody else wins a wild card, you can't take 5. But Hannah Moll obviously finished higher up in the American Championships than Emily Grove. So what trumps what? It'll be written down by somebody somewhere. Second attempt then for, we have 3 athletes who need to go again. And probably the 3 who might, I don't know, Moser would have wanted to come in the top 2 or 3 here, I'm pretty sure. Shute definitely capable, Morris and Moon expected. Haven't heard a bit of ZZ Top for a while, have you? I don't know, you don't get it on Radio 2 that much.
ZZ Top in Zurich.
No. Whatever happened to them? They sort of got to shave their beards and all went horribly wrong, was it? They seem to be around and then not.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 failures then for World Indoor silver medalist.
So just the 2 clearances so far at 4:65. Grove and Moser. Here's Sandy Morris with her second attempt. Nice that we got a little bit of, we were able to eavesdrop into the conversation she was having with Jeff Hardwick, just to, she felt she was okay on the runway, I heard her say. Would like to rectify matters here at the first opportunity. Oh, yes. Makes amends, and some relief there for Sandy Morris. Aesthetically, not the prettiest of vaults, but she won't mind. It was a successful one.
No, but look at that shoot there. You know, again, there was a couple of little short strides, which sometimes is part of it, but this is the bit that was good. She's using all of her ability off the top of the pole to get that leg shoot up, and that pulls her hips up and over. Yeah, very good. So we now have 3 clear at this height. Last one, well, no, we've got Chute as another attempt, but Katie Moon now, a little bit of pressure early on. But arguably the world #1 still. There you go. Well, that's how it should be done, really. Just no fuss. Making that look very, very easy indeed. So we've got 4 clear, well clear from the American. Real height saying there 495. I always take that with a little bit of pinch of salt, but we get what you mean. And that means Chute will have to go some here. Yeah.
Yeah, Katie Moon. 485 in Brussels last Friday, said it was technically one of her best jumps of the season, even better than when she won the US trials. She was very pleased with that, and that was another technically very impressive clearance. So Chute then, this to stay in the competition. Yes, nice. So the competition has a Slovenian still involved. I agree with you. Earlier said that 2023 was her best year. She was absolutely on fire that year. And it's so hard, isn't it, to replicate that season after season.
It's interesting, you know, when you watch people going over, and obviously we're getting a bit more time to see many of these vaults, you know, and all the various components from, you know, the run-up, the plant, all the bits that just need to follow on being right. And then the last bit there for Chute was that last arm flick to pull her arm out of the way, which is the last part. So all these different elements that can cause a non-clearance. All right, bar now 475. Emily Grove, who's looked very good so far. First failure of the competition for her. At a height that often is the test for her. There's a little shake of the head. Yeah. I mean, it's great that the other advantage of this, the coaches are so close, and you have that immediate analysis. Sometimes you've got to go and find their coach in the stand somewhere, if they can, shouting perhaps. But here, very, very close. It helps a lot.
So still leading competition, but we'll need another attempt to get over 475. It would be a season's best. So next up, Tina Chute, having got over the previous height at the third and final attempt. Can she take something from that? A little bit of momentum into this new height. This would equal her season's best. No. Could have done with a first-time clearance there. That would have really eased the pressure.
Yeah, again, another one. I mean, Chute had got a very good indoor season, as I mentioned earlier on, two silver medals, Europeans and the world indoors. Outdoor season has, it's been you always use the pun, didn't you? It's been up and down, but it's been a bit, let's say, a bit more inconsistent. So I think you would have expected 475 to challenge her at this point. Breeze is just picking up a little bit as well, noticed out there. I don't think it's making much of a difference. It is on their backs, certainly at the top end of the runway.
Yeah, one or two Swiss flags away to our right, high up on the beautiful apartment buildings next to the Opera House, fluttering away. Got the trams trundling past, just out of picture at the moment, but life goes on in Zurich on a Wednesday afternoon.
So Angelica Moser, European champion, having a very good, consistent year. 475 for her. First attempt, no, run through. Goes quiet, isn't it? Look, it's people are literally wandering it off the streets, kind of wondering what's this all about, and come in and see top-class athletes right up close like this, particularly a technical event like the pole vault. It's a real spectacle. And then realizing one of the best in the world is from your nation. But on that occasion, sadly, not able to go clear. So 3 failures so far at this height. Moon and Morris to come next.
Yeah, so often the pivotal height, isn't it, in a competition, 475. Morris, who looked much better with her previous clearance. Has won a diamond trophy once in her career. Would love another. Will she be the first to go clear at 475? Yes, she will. There you go.
Yeah, much smoother from Sandy. Said she's been happy with her run-up, plant good, and after that it was kind of plain sailing. Just watch this. Very nicely done. Yeah, and important to get clear first time as well. I mean, Moon did look very good at the previous height, but just that little bit of pressure. And when you get these heights, it actually means something. I mean, you'd expect Moon to clear, but 475 even at her level as a test. So can she respond to her American teammate? Had her fair share of injury problems over the years as well, Katie Moon, having to manage all of that. Appears to be heading to Tokyo in fine form, though. Would want to win this final, though. No. Throws the pole away.
Tell you what, Steve, she's lightning quick on the runway.
She is. The control is there, though, and for whatever reason, plant not good, and abort. It's kind of a story of our competition so far. Kind of, one good one not so good. The thing about the likes of Moon and still Sandy Morris, they're just capable of that vault, that for many of the others they're not capable of. And I'd put Emily Grove in that category. This is right at the top end of her. This would equal her personal best. Great place to do it, though.
Emily Grove then, the left-hander, carries the pole to the left of the body. No. So one more attempt to come. And it underlines the point you were making about so many components and elements are needed to get over the bar. And it's no good getting 29 out of 30 of them right, because the 30th one might be the thing that just, if it's not right, the result's the same. The bar comes down.
It's amazing, isn't it? You know, if you did a bit of maths on this, you know, you're vaulting 475. She looked very good clearing 465. So you're adding 10 centimeters, which in this is, what, 2.5% of the total distance, of the total height. And it sounds, what, you've added 2.5% of, but it's just that, you know, it's another height that, you know, suddenly becomes, because you'd kind of go, okay, that was so good the last one, just do it a bit better. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's a bit like asking me to run a bit faster at the pace I'm at now. Just run a bit faster, you'll be all right. Nope.
Just 1%.
Nope. So final attempt then for, sorry, second attempt for Chute. That was better, close. Very close, holds her head. Not far away there. That would have been a season's best for her. I said it's been not as consistent as she would like. Certainly in the 470s, up to 480 even, but that was better.
Yeah, it was the midriff, wasn't it? Just about everything right. Frustration on the way down, so one more attempt to come for Tina Chute.
I always find it interesting as well, you know, with all the athletes, you know, I did a bit of coaching myself as well, and you know, you've got a 36-year-old, very experienced, you know, been one of the top pole vaulters in the world for a long, long time, and still avidly listening to the coach saying, think about this, do this, you know, I love it.
And the crowd loving Angelica Moser here, and she needs their support here. Second attempt at 475. Don't forget, she retained her Swiss title just last week with 480. So she has been in good form. Oh, looked a little laboured. So she too has one more attempt. Katie Moon is passing her second attempt at 475, having failed the first, not surprisingly.
Yeah, well, going back to, you know, just trying to explain for those who don't watch pole vault an awful lot, or any of the field events, not much to be gained by clearing 475 now, because she didn't clear it the first attempt and Sandy Morris did. So might as well just move on, because she's not going to beat Sandy Morris if either of them don't go higher. And she's also backing that the others don't clear this, I think, including Emily Grove. Final attempt. Went to the World Championships all the way back in 2017. She actually was third in the US Champs on that occasion. Oh, sorry, tied. I think she had to have a jump off to make the team. Oh, she's done it! Well done, Emily Grove. And that matches her personal best. Season's best for 2025. And she deserves that. It looked so good at 465. Decent attempt. Her second attempt wasn't bad, and that one Look at the joy as she comes down. Knows she's clear, well clear there. Well, goes clear, and we've seen Katie Moon pass with her second attempt, waiting for the bar to go up to 482. So at the moment, Emily Grove in second place behind Morris.
Well, that's the moment of the competition so far. She was absolutely roaring in delight before she'd even touched the bed. So US 1 and 2. Katie Moon has passed her second attempt for the reasons we've just been explaining. Tina Schutte, though, can she draw some inspiration from what she's just seen from Emily Grove? She too, with her final attempt. Her last one was decent. Oh no, that wasn't quite as good as the second attempt, and more frustration outdoors for Tina Schutte. She bids farewell to the Zurich crowd. And we are down to 3. Down to 4. Excuse me.
You always wonder if that's the time for analysis. You know, I think, you know, you can see on her face the disappointment there. Off she goes. I'm sure at some point we'll go back and have a look at that. Didn't seem that interested. And why would you be? You know, when the competition is over for you, you're dealing with that disappointment first and foremost. Now, will it be the same for Angelica Moser? Swiss crowd definitely hoping not. Third attempt for her. Can do this, has done this a few times this year. Watching to get the nod. .30 seconds left on the clock. Nothing happening with the wind here. So Angelica Moser. Third attempt, 475. Keep the home crowd happy. No, never there, never there. Well, she takes her applause. I'm sure she would have loved to have done better here, because, you know, as you head to Tokyo, she is one of those that's in the mix, or should be in the mix. And a competition here where a home crowd, great opportunity, not able to find her best form here today. So she bows out. Our two Swiss athletes, the first one to go was Leah Bachmann, and now Moser. So we are left with Sandy Morris and Emily Grove, who've cleared 475. Katie Moon still in the competition, having passed, and the bar now goes up to 482, and it will mean that Emily Grove will be next to go, while Moser contemplates an opportunity missed.
Yeah, just looking at the road to the final, as it's called. That's the points tally that got the athletes to this Diamond League final. She was third in the points tally behind Moon and Morris. So I agree, she would like to have certainly gone to another height. Finished in the top 3 here. Not to be. Emily Grove then, having equalled her lifetime best at the previous height, this would be a massive lifetime best. An extra 7 centimeters added to the bar. Emily Grove then, uncharted territory at 482. that wasn't bad. There's a lot of purchase on the bar there, on the pole rather. I mean, she can vault here with a freedom really, because
is she on about, did she say she's got another pole? All very interesting, and you know, we get the chance to spend a bit more time kind of eavesdropping and watching, and I'm watching the uprights have been pulled back for Sandy Morris to 60, so bringing them closer than they were, had them pushed back to 80 at one point. The Grove there suggesting I could go to a bigger pole. I think when you're in top form, you feel as though it's there, you know, and you're going to take every opportunity to, or take every risk, perhaps. Obviously vaulting well. Morris just trying to compose herself. She does interact with the crowd a lot. Just when she's ready. Here we go. First time clearance at 475. Can she do the same at 482? It would set her in a really good position if she could. I nearly said she had it. My vantage point here did look good. I think she knows it as well. I think it's there.
Yeah, often referred to as a good failure, if that isn't a contradiction in terms, but the height was there, no doubt about it. I think she feels good. Something to build on, but an opportunity now for Katie Moon, who passed, remember, her second attempt at 475. She has just 2 vaults left, not the full 3.
Yeah, remember with Katie Moon's previous attempt, a kind of a feet sort of shot at it as she was going up, and she's pushed the uprights further back now, back to 80. So effectively her second attempt, Chris.
Yeah, she's had just 2 successful vaults in the competition so far. But the door is ajar there at 482 with that first time failure by her teammate Sandy Morris. Yes! Why are we not surprised? Time and time again, she's done it. And she has turned a disadvantage into what could be a significant advantage here. Under pressure. With that first-time failure at 475, lying down in 4th place. And in an instant, with 1 clearance, that could be the competition right there.
Well, that was about as good as it gets, isn't it? I mean, you know, admittedly 482, well capable of, but even for the best, that's a test. Passed it with aplomb. Really did look good there. So for Emily Grove, this is it's not only new territory. I mean, she's been very consistent, as I said, on the circuit quite a lot this year, various competitions, including the Diamond Leagues. But here, mixing it with Morris and Moon. Second attempt, 482. No. Not sure if that was a longer pole there. Because then that's so, you know, can you control the pole and work off the top?
I think it might be, you know, Steve.
I think it was. Anyway, so she has 1 more attempt left.
In the meantime, Sandy Morris has done what Katie Moon did to her earlier. She's passed her second attempt at 482, so her next bar will be 489. Cat and mouse between the Americans.
Well, just again to reiterate for folks, if this isn't your normal Wednesday afternoon's viewing, for Sandy Morris, again, no advantage to take or to clear second attempt because the bar would go up anyway, but she'd be lying in second place. Again, backing that Emily Grove is unlikely. It's not to be disrespectful, but this would be a huge personal best, as Chris mentioned earlier. Is she going to change pole? I think she is. So going back to the pole she used for the first attempt.
Eine gute Stimmung, das ist wichtig und das zeigt Zürich, Weltklasse Zürich, definitiv auch.
A bit muggy out there, isn't it? A bit of cloud cover now, but temperature still around about 24, 25 degrees centigrade. A bit humid. We know the rain is on its way for tomorrow, arriving overnight, we're told. So far, so good here, though. Gets the thumbs up. Here we go then, third attempt for Emily Grove into new territory here. No. Very good competition though, equaling her personal best. That's a new season's best at 475 for Emily Grove. Third place in the Diamond League final. Well, that's a good day's work or a good afternoon's work by anybody's standards. A great end to her season, certainly in terms of international competitions at this level. There's a bit of a hiatus. There are one or two more competitions left kicking around. I'm not sure about women's pole vault, but one or two before Tokyo. There's one in Beijing, I think, isn't there, a world tour meet? So whether or not that's the end for her, don't know. But if it were, very much on a high. Emily Grove, third time clearance at 475. She was clean all the way through before that. 482 just proved to be a stretch too far. And now Moon and Morris, as the bar will go up another 7 centimeters to 489. It'll be Morris to go first.
Yeah, Emily Grove, some consolation, I think, for not making the US team for Tokyo. Third place, as you say, in a Diamond League final and equaling her personal best. I'm sure she'd have taken that at the start of the week. So then there were two. They know each other well. Former training partners, of course, US teammates. Sandy Morris it'll be to vault first. This effectively her second vault. First attempt at 489. She passed her second at 482. Lying in second place. How quickly things can change in this event. This would be a big season's best for her. Plenty of time on the clock, minute and a half of the allotted 3 minutes. Wants to be in the mix for LA, not just to go there to make up the numbers. She wants to be competitive. She's still thinking that an Olympic medal is there for the taking in Los Angeles in 2028. everything's so precise. She's on her way. This for the lead. Oh, it wasn't bad, was it? It wasn't bad. She has one more attempt. Oh, smiling. What a positive character to have on the circuit, Sandy Morris. So remains in second place. Katie Moon, with that first-time clearance at 482, will have her first of 3 attempts at 489.
Yeah, that would have constituted a significant season's best for Sandy. So advantage very much to Katie Moon. 3 attempts at this. Sandy Morris with just 1 attempt left. 489. Again, this would be a season's best for Katie Moon. And these are the sort of heights that, you know, you're winning medals, or you could be winning medals in Tokyo at this sort of height. You know, massive confidence boost, as if she needed it. It was a lovely clearance at the previous height. Just checks back. She's got plenty of time on the clock. A bit of Depeche Mode. I reckon the guy doing the music here is about my age. Katie Moon then, first attempt at 489 to take the outright lead here. Oh, that was close. Yeah, she knows it. Very close indeed. Very good attempt. Not quite sure what that comment was, but may make some slight adjustment, but that was so good, so close. I suspect you would go again with this same setup.
Yeah, the reaction was a very positive one. Just looking at last World Championships in Budapest, 490 was the winning height, where she shared gold with Nina Kennedy. 490 again was the winning height for Nina Kennedy in Paris at the Olympics last year. We're almost in that territory here at 489.
Yeah, I was trying to eavesdrop there. Sorry, Chris, couldn't quite hear it, but. And then, you know, I mean, obviously for the likes of Katie Moon, you know, she's got the medals in the cupboard, hasn't she? But that's the key. It's producing those heights when you need to. You know, it's not oh, can I do it? Yes, you can. There's a number, maybe less so this year, but there are people who can, including Sandy Morris. The key is doing it when you need to. Sandy's done it plenty of times in the past. And needs a clearance here to keep this going for her.
So this, to prolong this pole vault competition, which has been really well supported. Great atmosphere here down in the centre of Zurich. Sandy Morris, very positive reaction to the first-time failure at 489. Something to build on. She's only got 1 vault left at this height. This would be huge. Here she goes. 489, final attempt. No. Positioning not right. So another victory for Katie Moon. And another Diamond Trophy. Sandy Morris, who knows what it feels like to win the Diamond League final, has to settle for second place on this occasion.
Yeah, you'd have to go back 3 or 4 years to find Sandy clearing 489, but you know, she's in good form, looks good, made the team, always difficult for the US athletes. Can go I think, can go to Tokyo, where she looks around and not everybody is on top form, not everybody may well be there. Yes, Katie Moon will go probably as favourite. Molly Caudrine didn't make the Diamond League final, for instance. So yeah, lots to look forward to for her despite that failure there. Second place in the Diamond League final. Which means this is our winner, Katie Moon. So 2 more attempts at 489. She could elect to go higher. But I think she might fancy getting this out of the way if she possibly can.
Well, 485 in Brussels on Friday, sorry Steve, you know, and she was delighted with that. No reason why she can't clear 489.
Well, the world lead is 491, but the bar, if she were to clear this, should technically then go up to 496. I think this will stay at 489 for... She's having a word with the officials. Now we'll have to have a chat with coach. Yeah, that's what she's asking. She says, can I put it at 92, for instance, to get a world lead? And they're saying no, it needs to be a minimum of 5 centimeters. Get the rule book out, Chris.
Yeah, well, that's what she was asking. Is it a rule? She doesn't think it is.
91,
Yep.
But that would equal the world lead.
Yeah. Which was done indoors, wasn't it, by Amanda Mole? So what's the result of that? I'm surprised Sam Kendricks isn't involved here, getting the rule book out. Shop steward.
You'll not be far away. The announcer's saying only going 1 centimetre high. I'm not sure why she would do that. Is that the best outdoors this year? Just you and I checking.
Yeah, it would be. Best outdoors is 486.
Yeah, but 489 would be.
489 would be as well, yeah, so what is the advantage? But we can see from our commentary position the bar is at 490.
Where are you seeing that?
The side.
Oh, yeah.
On the upright.
Gotcha. Interesting. Anyway, 1 centimetre than the bar was set at. 1 centimetre higher. So she's effectively got 2 attempts at this. Had 1 failure at 489. .490 the bar at. No. You know why she quite rushed that? She had plenty of time on the clock, or seemed as though she rushed it a little bit.
Ja, dann spannend. Jetzt noch ein Versuch. 4,95 Bestleistung, 4,95 ihre persönliche Bestleistung. 4,91 ist die aktuelle Weltbestleistung.
While we're looking at this overhead shot, we are desperately trying to strain to listen to the conversation. Well, the clock started again for her next attempt. She gets, because it's just her left, she gets 5 minutes, but so she's got plenty of time.
Yeah,
the breeze did just pick up a little bit there. We're getting these little gusts. Whether or not that just put her off, not sure. It seems to have settled again.
Yeah, our computer system has just updated with what we've just seen, so 490 confirmed as that second attempt. So one failure at 489, one failure at 490, and this her effectively final attempt at 490. She already has the competition won. .495, her lifetime best.
Yeah, last time she cleared 490 was actually at the World Championships in Budapest, I think. Just having a look. So 2 years ago, maybe, you know, a little bit of a psychological push to herself. Or there's something we don't know about. Side bets, who knows? Anyway, Katie Moon with her final attempt of the competition. If it were to be unsuccessful, I think even if she got this, she might think that's enough. But so she had one attempt at 489. She's had one at this height of 490. Chris, last one.
Here she goes. The crowd want more. Great atmosphere. And of course, Katie Moon feeding off it. She's got plenty of time. Just a little breeze picking up. This for the world lead outdoors. Oh, that was even better. It is not far away, is it? Well, she'll put that in her back pocket and take it to Tokyo. There could be plenty more where that came from. But Katie Moon, Diamond League champion 2025. And her facial expression says it all.
Yeah, well done, well put together. A couple of sort of inconsistent vaults earlier on, but pulled it back together, and as is ever with Katie Moon, when she gets it right, looks so good. And that first time clearance at 482, effectively the one that won the competition, that was excellent. Good final attempt there at 490. Certainly enough there for her to go to Tokyo with bags of confidence. Look forward to defending the title that she shares. Be interesting, you know, Tokyo in September, you can get all sorts. It can be hot, humid, sticky, can rain, you can get thunder and lightning. You know, and the pole vault, as much as any other event, perhaps affected by conditions. But was pretty good here today. Enjoyed by an ever-increasing crowd in the Sechser Lautenplatz, or even Leutenplatz. Am I saying that right, Chris? I think I am. Yeah, anyway, that's the end of the competition. Katie Moon, the winner. Sandy Morris taking second place. First time clearance at 475. And Emily Grove, who also cleared 475, equaling her personal best. That was at the third attempt, though, so she takes third place.
So US 1, 2, 3. A little bit disappointing for the home fans and for Angelika Moser. Her best effort 465. She would have liked at least one additional height, I'm sure. But that's whet our appetite nicely here down in the centre of Zurich. We've still got 5 more field events to bring you later today.
Actually, this would be awesome. I will be right back for it. Thank you so much.
Well, that concludes the women's pole vault. As Chris said, we will be back a little bit later on with the men's pole vault. We've got 2 high jumps, got 2 shot puts as well, all back here in Zexer-Leutenplatz. Crowd building, conditions staying really nice indeed. Should be lots to look forward to. We're going to be back to cover all of that at 5:30 local time. But there's the confirmation of the result. 482, the winning vault for Katie Moon. Morris with 475, the same as Emily Grove. On countback takes 2nd place. And that the first of our Diamond League victors of this exciting 2 days here in Zurich. But for the time being, from myself, Steve Cram, and from Chris Dennis, thank you for watching, and we'll see you a little bit later on. Bye-bye.
Also wir können insgesamt 6 Entscheidungen bei der Diamond League hier hautnah miterleben. Die erste Entscheidung in dieser Ausgabe ist gefallen. Und um 17 Uhr geht es dann so richtig los. Kugelstoßen, Hochsprung, nochmals Stabhochsprung der Männer und Weitsprung der Männer. Dann geht es hier so richtig ab mit mehreren Entscheidungen gleichzeitig. 17 Uhr geht es weiter. Bleiben Sie hier. Auch dieses Stadion bringen wir noch voll, wenn es in 60 Minuten weitergeht.
Dieses Erfolg. Erfolg ist ein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance gegeben.
Der erste Diamant ist vergeben, geht an Katie Moon. Congratulations, Katie, what an amazing competition. How was it for you, competing so close to the audience?
Oh, it's awesome. I love this type of venue. We love a good street ball to feel the crowd play like us out there. It's so much fun.
I guess it's something very special, holding that trophy.
Very much. I've never won in Zurich, and I've never really felt like I've jumped well. I haven't jumped bad by any means in the train station, but I really wanted to come
it was in your head winning Zurich once?
Sorry?
It was in your head. I want to win Zurich once.
Absolutely, absolutely. Any of the major diamond leagues, but especially being the final, that was a big on my list. So.
World Championship is still coming, Tokyo. I mean, with that trophy, it makes it even special for you.
Absolutely. I really wanted to treat these last two diamond leagues as good prep for Tokyo, so I feel like I'm really getting in the form at the end of the season, which is what you want. So yeah, I'm very happy.
First of all, enjoy this evening. It's yours. Congratulations. Catch you moving.
Thank you so much.
Was ist Erfolg? Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
I was good with the sky to see, but then I got my eyes. I just things walk along, but then I got my eyes. I was coming up to the king. I got
Ein Weg, ein Ziel.
Talente eine Chance verdient.
Ein Team, ein Käse. Mit Relive, der Geschmack der Schweiz. Seit 1115.
Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient. Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
I was gonna put the skies but then I got high. I just wanted to walk the walk, but then I got high. I was gonna go to the club. I'm not gonna lie, man, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got
Ein Weg, ein Ziel. Wohin der Weg auch führt. Jede Fahrt beginnt am Herzen. Der neue BMW iX hat bis zu 701 Kilometer elektrische Reichweite.
kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
Ein Team, ein Käse. Mit Royal AOP. Der Geschmack der Schweiz seit 1115.
Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient. Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
I was gonna put this guy to sleep, but then I got my eye. I just wanted to walk the dog, but then I got my eye. I was gonna go to the club. I'm not gonna lie, because I got, because I
Ein Weg, ein Ziel.
ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
Ein Team, ein Käse. Le Gruyère AOP. Der Geschmack der Schweiz seit 1115.
Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient. Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
I was gonna put the sky to sleep, but then I got my eye. I just wanted to walk with love, but then I got my eye. I was gonna go to the plane.
Ein Weg, ein Ziel. Wohin der Weg auch führt. Jede Fahrt beginnt im Herzen. Der neue BMW iX mit bis zu 701 Kilometern elektrischer Reichweite.
Das ist Erfolg. Erfolg ist kein Zufall. Jedes Talent hat eine Chance verdient.
Liebes Weltklasse Zürich Publikum. Herzlich willkommen für die gerade neu dazugestoßen sind. Da am 6. Minuten-Platz, wir sind ja seit 2 schon voll am Senden. Es läuft einiges ein. Entscheidend ist schon gefallen. Katie Moon gewinnt im Stabhochsprung. Sensationell ist das Ziel. Einmal mehr schon bereits jetzt absolut beeindruckend, wie nach wir da dürfen die Athletinnen und Athleten sein. Und Sie haben gemerkt, es ist jetzt etwa eine halbe Stunde ziemlich ruhig geworden. Keine Frage. Wieso? Weil es läuft im Moment auch noch nicht so viel. Athletinnen und Athleten machen sich parat. Aber es geht schon gleich weiter. Jetzt schon so ein Abriss geben, was Sie heute alles noch erwartet. Schaut nur schnell dahinter auf den wunderbaren Wasser. Kugelstoßen von den Männern und von den Frauen. Ja, sehen wir, sind sie schon am Einstoßen und hier das Publikum etwa einen Meter davon entfernt. Also sensationell ist das. Und da, wo ich jetzt bin, das ist ein Anlauf, wo man schon bald den Simon Ehammer werden sehen. Sicher, aus Schweiz sicher eines der ganz grossen Highlights. Und wenn wir mal da rüber schauen, dann sehen wir die Hochspringerinnen, die sich parat machen. Vielleicht kannst du das zeigen. Jaroslava Mamczyk, die Gewinner. Weltrekordhalterin, über 2,10 Meter, sind natürlich heute auch mit dabei. Wir freuen uns auf den Auftritt von ihr. Und wenn man noch eins weiter schaut, ganz hinten dort mal in Gelb, auch schon parat. Mondo Duplantis. Gute Evening, Mondo. Hallo. Ja, das sind alles absolut die Weltklasse-Sportlerinnen und Weltklasse-Sportler, die wir heute dürfen, hier live mitverfolgen. Und es ist nicht nur für uns natürlich etwas absolut Spezielles, wenn wir so hautnah dürfen dran sein, eben einen Meter von einem Wunder dürfen sie mal die Dynamik sehen, wie das ist, wenn die abspringen. Und auch hier Weitsprung. Simon Ehammer, alle die da sind, freuen euch. Das ist ein ganz einzigartiges Erlebnis, sonst sind wir ja immer Meter von denen entfernt. Es ist nicht nur für uns speziell, sondern auch für die Athletinnen und Athleten, die kennen das ja so eigentlich nicht. Also, machen da Stimmung, sind voll mit dabei, weil es wird ein großartiger Handel. Und dass so etwas möglich ist, braucht natürlich auch immer absolut Weltklasse-Organisation und da dafür verantwortlich sind unter anderem die zwei Herren. Wunderschönen guten Abend, Christoph Jogo, Andreas Hediger, Co-Meeting-Direktor. Christoph, du hast gesagt, das ist etwas Einmaliges, was wir dort erleben. So nah dran. Wie kommt man auf so Ideen?
Ja, wir haben ja lange Tradition für den Stabhochsprung der Männer und Frauen im Zürcher Hauptbahnhof. Und dann zu Nöch, du hast vorher gesagt, so Nöch kannst du dabei sein, das ist ganz eine andere Faszination. Und die technischen Disziplinen, die eignen sich besonders gut. Und die verschiedenen, die wir jetzt hier gerade sehen, die Aufwärmen, das ist einfach Hühnerhaut, so muss es sein.
Absolut, und das ist für jeden, für die Athletinnen und Athleten, auch für die Zuschauer etwas Einmaliges. Das sagen nicht so schnell wieder. 2022 sind wir das letzte Jahr gewesen. Das erinnern ist wunderschön. Sonnenabgang in dem Opernhaus. Und was freust du dich, Andreas, heute am meisten? Was aufzählt auf die verschiedenen Highlights?
Ja, das vorher ist natürlich Schweizer Geheim als Zelt, also die Schweizerinnen und Schweizer, die immer. Da ganz besonders allen voran, dann auf dem Steg, der Simon Ehammer. Da freue ich mich persönlich sehr, sehr drauf. Und natürlich auch das Stabhochspringen von der Mann, wo der Mondo Duplantis da ist. Und wir wissen alle, wenn der Mondo springt, dann schmeckt es irgendwie nach einer neuen, besten Höhe. Und die weiss die Welt nicht.
Das wäre natürlich schön, wenn wir das hier für die live mitverfolgen und Zürcher hin. Ich wünsche euch beiden ein wunderbares Meeting, dass alles so rauskommt, wie ihr euch das erwartet. Danke vielmals, Andreas und Christoph. Und Ihnen natürlich viel Vergnügen bei Weltklasse Zürich 2025.
1,85, 85.
So, es ist soweit. Wir kommen zur nächsten technischen Disziplin. Kugelstoßen der Frauen. Da gibt es noch hier wieder die Besten der Besten mit dabei. Jetzt sind sowieso nicht laut. Am Sonntag hat sie Frauenfeld und 5. Schweizer Meistertitel gewonnen. In diesem Jahr hat sie bereits 6 Mal über 17 Meter gestoßen. Auf dem Appenzell. Miriam Matzenauer. An den Trials wurde die vierte Bilder mitgegeben und wurde verpasst. Haben sich heute den Sieg und eine Wildcard für Tokio 7 aus den USA, Jaida Ross. Vor 3 Jahren hat sie hier auf dem 6. Platz den Diamond-Finale gewonnen. Maggie Europe. Sie ist seit Jahren mit allen wichtigen Finals dabei. Aus Schweden, Fanny Rose. Europameisterin aus den Niederlanden, Jessica Silver. Der Argentina hat sie die Goldmedaille gewonnen. Für Kanada am Start, Sarah Return. Und das hier ist die amtierende Weltmeisterin und die Jahresbeste aus den USA, Chase Jackson. Und in dieser Disziplin sind nicht nur die Frauen am Start, sondern auch die Männer. Hier startet mit ihm Dennis Wessens. Er holt am Wochenende bei den Schweizer Meisterschaften in Frankfurt seinen 5. Outdoor-Titel. 1929 ist seine persönliche Bestleistung. Wie weit fliegt seine Kugel heute aus Bern? Stefan Wieland. An der Hallen-WM-Anfangsjahr wurde er Dritter. Aus den USA, Adrian Curry. Mehrfach Medaillengewinner an Weltmeisterschaften und Olympischen Spielen für Neuseeland am Start. Tom Wall. Er ist Bronzemedaillengewinner der Olympischen Spiele in Paris aus Jamaika. Ranger Capel. Nach den amerikanischen Meisterschaften wurde er Zweiter. Aus den USA, Peyton Otterdorf. Das ist der Saisonbeste. Letztes Jahr konnte er den Diamond League-Finale in Brüssel besichtigen. Aus Italien, Leonardo Fabri. Der zweite der Olympischen Spiele von Paris mit einem Sieg heute könnte er sich vielleicht doch noch für die WM Tokio qualifizieren. Aus den USA, Joe Kovacs. Die Kollegen mit den Stirnbogen waren Thomas und Alex Vogel.
Ja, vielen Dank, Lukas. Wunderbare Stimmung hier auf dem 6. Platz, direkt vor dem Opernhaus in Zurich. Es ist nicht so weit nach 2021 und 2022. Das hier fällt, was ist Zurich wieder mit der Stand. Insgesamt 5 Entscheidungen, die jetzt noch anstehen beim offiziellen One-Dart Diamond League-Finale 2025. Das Kugelstoßen der Frauen und der Männer beginnt in Kürze. Insgesamt 14 Athleten und Athleten am Start. Die besten 6 der Diamond League Rangliste plus die National Wildcard für ihre nationale Skifahren Bilanz. Und die Rede beginnen auch die nächsten Wettkämpfe. Insgesamt 5 Schweizerinnen und Schweizer insgesamt am Start und 4 Olympiasiegerinnen und Olympiasieger. Also heute Abend ist ganz vieles angeboten, es ist angerichtet. Und ich frage David, auf was freust du dich ganz besonders heute Abend hier in der ausverkauften 6. Arena?
Also ich liebe schön etwas auszublicken aus diesem Bereich eines Spielhands, also der Hochschulung der Frauen, die wir dort haben. Optimale Übungen für diese Frauen haben, aber natürlich auch das Beispiel selbstverständlich mit der besten und aus Schweizer Perspektive natürlich dann der Bereich am Wettkampf mit Zielkämpfen und Top-Beispiel. Simon, die haben das alles nicht Highlights, aber auch letztes Jahr würde ich sagen, der Hochschulwettkampf der Frauen mit selbstverständlich mit dem besten und aus Schweizer Perspektive natürlich dann der Bereich am Wettkampf mit Zielkämpfen und Top-Beispiel. Simon, die haben das alles nicht Highlights, aber auch letztes Jahr würde ich sagen, der Hochschulwettkampf der Frauen
Es wird geholfen, es wird die Sprung und das vor den Augen des Größten. Meine Damen und Herren, herzlich willkommen, President of Local Athletics, good evening, Sebastian Coe. I'm excellent, really good to the next evening here, and let's do our box. And remember,
get to the pit for the athletes presentation, please.
How important are those innovations for this whole? You're completely right. When I look around, I see a lot of young people out there. Good evening. Welcome to the show here. That is absolutely class.
All they've got to do now is go and join an athletics.
Are you in an athletics club? Bist du schon mehr vertreten? Where? Langenthal. This is a huge big city here in Switzerland. One of the famous places for sure. Great having you here. What do you expect from these few days? It's not just about tonight, it's all about tonight.
There's a lot.
Hello. Yeah, this is Chris on commentary position 1 or A. Can you hear me okay? Hello, hello, hello. 321, 321, 321. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, it's good. Yeah.
There'll be a fantastic championship, and I think that a lot of this is really the last stop on the down.
Okay, great.
It's obviously the final, and the athletes will be looking at the current form they're in, and they'll be wanting to reassess off the back of this what they need to do for the next week or so before Tokyo.
Final is finally back in Switzerland in Zurich. Hopefully we are going to have a great evening tonight and as well of course tomorrow. I wish you all the best. Enjoy the evening and it's great having you here. Sebastian Coe, meine Damen und Herren. Thank you. Das war ein erfolgreicher Besuch von Sarah Mitten. Der Kugelstoß der Frauen mitten im ersten Durchgang. Die Kanal, den sie hat im letzten Jahr die Dynamics-Serie für sich gewinnen können. Und es ist noch eine Dame jetzt am gleichen Ring. Sie schließt den ersten Durchgang ab. Chase Jackson aus den USA. Die zweifache Weltmeisterin macht sich auf für den ersten Versuch. Ein guter Besuch, aber wird ungültig gegeben, rein außerhalb des Sektors. Wir schauen auf den Kampfrichter. Also die Regel besagt, die Kugel muss innerhalb des Sektors landen, das sind die weißen Linien. Die rote Fahne ist oben, das bedeutet eigentlich ungültiger Versuch, aber Chase Jackson hat interveniert und gesagt, ich will den gemessen haben, weil sie hat natürlich die Möglichkeit, dann auch noch Einspruch zu heben. Und je nachdem, was das Kampfgericht entscheidet, könnte dieser Versuch doch noch gut machen. Wir schauen mal, was der Kampf weitergeht. Ja, jetzt ist das Mikrofon offen. Schlag auf Schlag geht es weiter. Da muss man manchmal auch mit der Technik so richtig geduldig sein. Wir sind bei den Hochspringerinnen. Und schauen Sie mal, darf ich ganz kurz sagen, sorry. 2,10 Meter, ich bin 1,84, das ist der Weltrekord. Unfassbar. Tatsächlich in der stehen Sie links und rechts bereit, Zeit, um sich vorzustellen. Wer ist alles hier heute? Zum Beispiel Sie. Seit Jahren gehört sie zu den besten Springerinnen. Die mehrfache britische Meisterin Gillian Moylan Blake. Die beiden kleine 2 Meter Springerin. Dieses Jahr ist aber noch nie so hoch gesprungen. Sie die Marke heute knacken auf der Ukraine Julia Levchenko. Den Dauerregen bei der Athletistin an Lausanne konnte sie den Wettkampf für sich entscheiden. Aus Deutschland, herzlich willkommen, Christina Honsel. dem nächsten Spiel wurde sie Zweiter, Albert Antonia hat sie dann gewonnen aus Australien. Welcome, Nicola Alfredo. Sie ist Weltrekordhalterin, Olympiasiegerin, Weltmeisterin, Europameisterin, Diamond League-Siegerin. Hat alles gewonnen, was es zu gewinnen gibt. Welcome, Jaroslava Mahucic.
Guten Schuss. Jetzt sind die Männer dran hier im ersten Durchgang. Und das war ein sehr guter Versuch vom Amerikaner Adrian Pickery. Schaut auf die Anzeige dafür. 21, 79. Sehr guter Versuch für den Amerikaner. 22, 29 heute auch der Spielgesprochen. Er fühlt sich besonders gut. In Zürich 2023 Jahren. Hier seine Bestmarke erzielt. Was hat er heute drauf? Homewash von New Zealand. Auf geht's, erster Versuch. Der Versuch mit die 21. Gute Start auf die guten Männer. Kugel. 21,6. Es ist eine besondere Fische hier. Es ist nicht nur das Finale, sondern auch die Vorbereitung. Das stellt sich an für die Weltmeisterschaften in 2 Wochen in Japan. Jetzt zum ersten Besuch bei Junior Campbell from Zurich.
Hochsprung, die Angelika Margareta, die erste Athletin Julia Lefschenko.
Auf Rang 2 und jetzt bleibt noch eine Ludwig. Zweimal Ludwig. Der ist auch die Nummer 1 in der Welt aktuell. Ein Italiener ganz vorne, gefolgt von 5 Amerikanern in der Weltbestenliste.
Bin ich bei dir drin oder bist du selber?
Ja. Leonardo Fabi, erster Versuch.
Ja, du schaust, dass wir nicht zu vorne sind.
Die Anlage, die Kugelschlüssel, die Kugelschlüssel normalerweise nicht zum Zentrum der Aufmerksamkeit, meistens in der Kugelschlüssel. Aber hier haben sie die volle Aufmerksamkeit des Publikums und der beachtet auch. Joe Kovacs macht sich bereit, er schließt den ersten Rückgang ab. Aktuell die gelbe Nummer 2. historischen Wettkampf vorbei hier Zurich. 21,79 und damit Ex-Rekord mit Adrian Pickering. Das ist der erste Versuch im Kugelstoßrennen.
Die 28-Jährige ebenfalls Spielreich über die 184. Der große Zugang des 2 Meter Clubs. Vor rund 3 Wochen ist sie in Heilbronn über 2 Meter geschwungen, also in wunderbarer Form aktuell die Deutsche. Und die letzte wäre 1,88 Meter. Und wir unterstützen sie jetzt die letzte Athletin Morgan Lake, die Britin. Auf eine Meter 88 Hüftenstraße. Die Arena mit der Winterroten Platz. Platz des Versuchs. 1,88 von Morgan Lake. Ja, die U18-Weltmeisterin war, und 20 Weltmeisterin, nicht nur im Hochsprung, sondern auch im Siebenkampf, also eine vielseitige Athletin, die sich dann entscheiden musste, was will ich weitermachen, Hochsprung oder Siebenkampf, und sie hat sich für wahrscheinlich ein bisschen leichter in diesem Fall wieder sprechen. Hochsprung und wieder in der Charakteristik, damit war der Wort der Athletin, über diese Höhe. Die letzte Folge.
Das funktioniert eben nur, wenn alle zusammenarbeiten, wenn alle am gleichen Schritt sind, ungefähr. Und wie ist es so ein Event für die Stadt und auch die ganze Kanton?
Als Zürich seit vielen Jahren ein riesen Aushängeschild von der Schweizer Wirtschaft.
Dann mal mit dem Stativ noch.
Der ist ganz herzlich mal Dank den Veranstalter, aber auch den vielen Freiwilligen, die da mitmachen, wie ohne die geht. Nicht um die Geschichte von der Schweizer Wirtschaftstätigkeit in den letzten 10 Jahren hat auch mit so Ereignissen zu tun, mit der Wirtschaftstätigkeit-Europameisterschaft in 14, mit dem UBS. Und wenn wir heute all die Frauen und Männer haben, die Wunsch im Hause annehmen, dann haben wir das nicht so, dass wir eben auch so Spitzensachen präsentieren können. Und die jungen Leute können aufschauen, nachmachen, mitmachen. Die Schweizer Wirtschaftstätigkeitsszene wäre nicht so.
The 3-2 on the pole vault, do you want to do that?
Yeah, can do. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I do the opening. Well, it's 2 minutes of it, so if you want to knock, we can knock it around.
Knock it around, yeah.
Okie doke, okie doke, okie doke. So the men get live for 3. But I don't see that happening. So maybe. No, they will do. The men will start round 2 now. Well, that weather is meant to skirt by us. It's kind of here. It's not raining, but
yeah, you can feel it.
Ooh, that looked good from him. So I revised my grass thing. I think it's real grass, turf.
Okay.
Laid in strips. It's too long for artificial.
I had a closer look, yeah.
And then I figured, well, I guess by doing that, they're going to get a proper indentation. Let's see, let's watch. So. Oh, he did take the lead with that 21.84, just. Yeah, definitely grass. This high jump's advancing rather swiftly, isn't it?
I know, they've really got on with it.
And we don't have a men's come on. I just wonder why they're moving it. It's gone so early. Because we will end up with only pole vault and long jump.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they're in form up to all jump 2 meters too early. Am I standing up or am I sitting down? I think I'm going to stand.
I feel distinctly.
The only thing is when I stand, I have to sort of lean down to look at my laptop. I feel like standing again though. It felt good in the pole vault. I was happy. Fünf Minuten. Oh. Oh, nice. See, now those 2 clearances, she can definitely. There's a 197 there tonight.
Yeah.
There's a 197 there. Come on. Did that take the lead in the men's shot? Certainly did. Do, 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 do. The only thing I would say is if it does start to rain, we might be lucky. It looks like it's skirting by to the west, is that? Yeah. There's no shelter for them, is there really? The pole vaulters have got those little parasols. Otterdal just say it's all happening in round 2.
Wow. I've just seen. I hadn't seen Daguma's not here.
Say again.
Daguma, not here. for the 800.
Who?
Daguma.
Oh, Daguma. Yeah, well, I said she wasn't there this morning. It didn't look like she was there. We didn't think she was going to come.
No.
We were chatting about it up in, like, why would, they've all their medal contenders are not here. So why would they send her?
Yeah, no, she was on the entry list until yesterday.
No surprise there.
No.
Okay, that is moving on rapidly. Oh, it did look a little bit ragged running, didn't it? Right, I'm standing up. Decided. Wake myself up mainly. Yeah, so I'll bleed into that and I'll feel our way in a little bit and just bring you in.
Yeah.
Ooh, Big Joe, Big Joe. All right, enjoy, everybody. Hello and a very warm welcome to day one of the 2025 Wanda Diamond League final. We are in Zurich, as is often the case, for this showcase event at the end of what is normally an athletic season which comes to its conclusion about now. But this year, the Diamond League final is held before we all head off to Tokyo for the World Championships. We are by the shores of Lake Zurich, right down in the city centre this evening in the Sechserleutenplatz, where we only have field events. It's a place which has held events for the Diamond League final in the past, and there's a big crowd here have gathered to watch 5 field events, but we've already had one this afternoon because we are on weather watch also here in Zurich. Tomorrow it is forecast to be very wet, thunderstorms as well, so it was decided to bring the women's pole vault forward to this afternoon, and this is what happened. I'm Steve Cram, this is Chris Dennis.
Yeah, wonderful competition earlier on today, this afternoon. Emily Grove gutted to miss out on a place at the World Championships at the US Trials, but made amends, more than made amends, with a personal best equaling 475 at the third attempt. She had come into this competition in great form, experimented with her poles. So Sandy Morris then, a 5-metre jumper at her best, remember. Sandy Morris also having a fine season. First attempt at 475. Now then, that laid the gauntlet down to her US teammate, Katie Moon, who had failed at the first attempt at 465. Decided to pass her second. Katie Moon, that gamble paid off because she succeeded here at the first attempt at 482. And that, in the end, was enough. And that was the winning vault. Katie Moon, Diamond League champion 2025, already the Olympic champion, of course, and the joint world champion with Nina Kennedy from Budapest. So she will go to Tokyo with the diamond trophy in her back pocket. And in terms of confidence, ending the Diamond League season as a springboard into the World Championships, as Steve said, for the first time happening after the conclusion of the Diamond League, it doesn't get much better than that. A 1-2-3 for the USA. Moon from Morris from Grove with that equal personal best at 475.
Yeah, Moon went on to attempt 490. Actually had one attempt at 489, put the bar up to 490. But the 482 clearance, which you saw there, was her best. So let's straight into the action. We'll be catching up live with what's happening. We've already started with a shot put for men and women. They're alternating each round. The women went first. And in the first round, Shilda, we're seeing in the picture here, went out to an early lead, very early lead. Actually, this was the second round. She'd thrown 19.04 in the first round, went to 19.71. Hadn't had too much going on in round one. But you can see there, this was the lead which Sarah Mitten had with 1986, and then extended that with a huge, huge effort. It's an unusual scenario here for the throwers. They're throwing across a gap, essentially, where they are on a raised platform. The crowd have got a great view of this, over onto the grass. It's been laid there especially for this. It's not normally here in this part of the city centre, but 20 metres and 67 centimetres, just 1 centimetre shy of her personal best. The Canadian getting this off to a great start.
Chase Jackson then, with her second round throw, having failed to land the mark in the first. Word is she's closing in and very much fancies her first 21-metre throw. Jo Kovacs yesterday, who's also competing here alongside the women, referenced it in the press conference yesterday. Chase Jackson, who threw 2090, meeting record in Brussels just last Friday. Well, a little bit of ground to make up on that 2067 of Sarah Mitten, but into second place.
So as mentioned, they're alternating, so the women do one round, then the men do a round. Olympic bronze medalist from Jamaica, Campbell here. The men, I'm sure all the shot putters enjoying this amphitheatre here. The atmosphere around them is amazing. It really is good. So Campbell with a 21.87, everything coming to life in the second round for the men. And that moving him at that point into the lead.
Peyton Otterdell then, who got a great win in Silesia a couple of weeks ago in Poland, if you were with us on that warm evening, in the also in the city centre square. Wonderful format this. We've got a really big crowd here in the Zexleutenplatz, and there is Peyton Otterdell continuing his good form there. 21.74 in the opening round, going out to 21.90 to take the lead. So just a matter of centimetres separating the top three at this stage.
So what do you need then? You need someone to come and upset that. Well, here comes Jo Kovacs. Just a minute or two after that, sends it out there way beyond, well, not way beyond, but certainly beyond 22 metres. And the man who, disappointingly for him, is not going to Tokyo as it stands at the moment, because Ryan Krause, although has not competed, has said he will be going and taking up his wild-card place. And Kovacs out of the top three in the American Championships means even a win here, the Americans couldn't accept the wild card for a Diamond League win. Just do a quick bit of housekeeping. So that's the lead, 22.10. We've got 6 have qualified in every event in the field. And the track, it's nominally 10. Switzerland can put a wild card athlete into any of the events, and we do have 1 or 2 here, including in the shot put as well. And otherwise, those athletes fight it out for the Diamond League title, and the winner of a Diamond League title theoretically can have a wild card entry to the World Championships if they haven't already qualified. Hopefully that's cleared some things up. There's lots of nuances, lots of championships have been held in the last 2-3 weeks. Teams have been announced in the last 24 hours, and 1 or 2 still yet to name their teams. And then World Championship or World Ranking positions will be offered by World Athletics over the next couple of days as well. And then by Monday, hopefully, we'll know everybody who's going to Tokyo.
There's some very big brains and large spreadsheets been in action in the last 48 hours, I can tell you. Now, live pictures then. Men's shot put away to our right. Rajinder Campbell, the Olympic bronze medalist with his third round throw, and that is over 21 meters as well. He likes the look of that. 21.22 is opener, 21.87 good for third place as things stand. Had a good season as well. Improved his own Jamaican record. Now, what has he done here? Not quite as good. 21.37. He remains in third place.
Yeah, again, just to give you a little bit of context here, we're in front of the Opera House. If you've ever been to Zurich, beautiful city that it is, and this squares has many different events are held right throughout the year. And we have had the Diamond League the first day held here with the track in the past, but now it's very much about the field eventers. The two shot puts. We're going to have both pole vaults this evening, and the women's high jump and the men's long jump. Lots to look forward to. So Otterdal, round 3. Right on the 21-meter mark, probably just a little bit down. All of the big throws coming in round 2. So he's not going to improve matters for himself. But unlike Kovac, did perform at the American Championships and has booked his slot for Tokyo. So that one measured, well, it's been given as a no throw.
And it's good, isn't it, Steve, that there's quite a bit of jeopardy here this weekend in Zurich, not just obviously for the Diamond Trophy for each of the event winners, but as you say, there are a lot of people come here specifically to try and clinch that place in Tokyo at the World Championships. Here is Leonardo Fabri down in 6th place. He's the reigning Diamond League champion from last year. Last year's finals, if you remember, were in Brussels, the 2-day event. Zurich and Brussels tending to alternate the finals year on year. Fabri out to 20.78, so no improvement on 6th place for him.
You're a linguist, Chris.
Yeah.
We were listening, weren't we, intently with the pole vaulters this afternoon. A lot of coaches can get right up to them here. I wasn't sure what he was saying to his coach. I'm sure you'll translate. Here's Joe. 22.10 the lead. That's another good throw, not as far. Throwing with some frustration, surely. And he must be harboring, he didn't, in the press conference the other day, I know, Chris, he was saying, I'm not going to Tokyo, but he must be harboring just a faint hope that Krauser at some point in the next few days decides it's not worth going. He has said he will go, maybe only throw a couple of times, who knows. But I'm sure he's harboring just the faintest of hope that he could go.
I think he is. I mean, he said publicly, I've booked a family holiday, so Tokyo's not on my mind at the moment, but deep down, you know, he hasn't missed a world champ since Beijing in 2015, so.
Okay, this is Morgan Lake, who looked very good so far in this high jump. Oddly enough for Morgan, who's had a great, or seems to have had such a great season. The qualifying mark was set by World Athletics at 197, and hardly any women have cleared that. I think around about 8 or 9, something like that. Morgan Lake, from a British team perspective, was named as an athlete who could go with a World Athletics invite. Well, now she's cleared the height. So 197 for Morgan Lake at the 3rd attempt is a superb jump. And you and I were watching her earlier, Chris, and said she looks in great form tonight, and just shown it.
Yeah, and I had a chat with her on the bus yesterday, actually, and she's sounding really confident as well. Got that maiden Diamond League win in London in July. That was a big moment, and then retained the British title as well. Brilliant relationship she's got now with her new coach, Yannick Tregaro, the Swede. Spends quite a bit of time now in Sweden. There's the Sechserleutenplatz. There we are. You can see the Opera House there, just top of picture. And here is Honsel, Christina Honsel. 3rd attempt at 197. Yes! She too clear at the 3rd attempt, and she too has had a fabulous last few weeks. Won the German title, finally cleared 2 meters for the first time in her career. And it's perfect, isn't it, Steve, with Tokyo, as we keep saying, literally on the horizon, building that momentum.
Well, we haven't really seen this, Chris. I mean, the high jump competition in Lausanne, we had torrential rain. So at 191, we had 3 people clear. They called it a night, rightly so. Look at this already. We've got everybody, with the exception of, oddly enough, Eleanor Patterson has cleared 197. So we've only lost one person. So its bar has already gone up to 2 meters Now, this would be huge for Morgan Lake. What an opportunity. They must be all reveling in this atmosphere here. Specially constructed high jump platform coming in from the left-hand side. Morgan Lake, first attempt, 2 meters, and she gets it! Oh my word! Morgan Lake of Great Britain is in tears of joy. What a jump! She's looked superb right from the start this evening. She came in early when others were sitting out. She came in at 188, first time over, 91, first time over, 94 the same. Took 3 attempts to get over 197, and for the first time in her life, a new national record, of course, but for her, it's the 2 meter mark, which has been this benchmark for so long in her career. She's such a good junior, multi-eventer early on, and everyone said one day she's going to jump 2 meters, and it seemed as though it may never happen, Chris, and it has now.
Wow, what a moment for British athletics. What a moment for high jumping. And what was nice, Steve, was immediately all her competitors, many of them friends, Levchenko, Mauchik, Olislagers, all rushed off their seats to give her a big hug and say congratulations. The 2 meter club has a new member. Well, Yulia Levchenko also attempting 2 meters. She is already a member of that 2 meter club, 2:02 her lifetime best, and she has also had some difficult moments over the last couple of seasons, really lost confidence and quite a bit of form, but her trajectory is on the way back up again. Oh no, not bad, not a bad first sighter, but there's a real crackle around the square here, I can tell you. So much going on. Shot put away to our right, men and women throwing consecutively. The high jump here. We'll have the pole vault a little bit later on, and on the far side, the men's long jump.
Well, still settling down. I mean, it's a constructed arena for this, and you've seen the kind of, it's like a horseshoe. You've got that void in the middle there. So they can either come from the left, come from the right, as Honsel is here on the left-hand side as you look at it. 2 meters, no. Well, for Morgan Lake, I mean, probably, you know, there's people go, oh, she might win the Diamond League. That will be secondary. 2 meters. You know, your whole, it's like the first time, I don't know, back in the day, people break a 4-minute mile or something. 2 meters in the high jump is a phenomenal performance and puts her right up there in contenders for Tokyo, of course.
Very much so. So Jessica Schilder in the women's shot put, lying down in 3rd place. 1971 her best effort. That came in round 2. And that's decent as well. She's a really gutsy competitor. Jessica's throw as well. Double European champion. She's had a penchant for 3rd places recently. 3rd in Brussels, Silesia, Monaco. She'd like to convert that to 2nd or 1st place this evening. And that has put her up into 2nd with 2026 behind Sarah Mitten. Chase Jackson down in 3rd.
Yeah, absolutely. Work to do here with Mitten at 2067, just off her personal best. Athletes really enjoying this atmosphere. So Jackson, 4th round, just goes off to the left there, lost it, didn't she? Chastising herself. So stays in 3rd place with that 20.08. So 3 women over 20 meters already. With that one slipping away from her. Yeah, action everywhere, as Chris was saying, and that's why the atmosphere is so good. One attempt after another, but everybody can see. The only thing not underway at the moment is the men's long jump. The pole vault underway, the men's pole vault. We'll be catching up with that shortly. The shot put just with 2 rounds to go for the women, as Mitten steps in for her to complete the 4th round.
Competition leader, season's best at 2067, double world indoor champion. She's had a brilliant year. Now then, what can she do here? Well, that's out again, beyond 20 and a half, but she doesn't like it, walks out the circle. And if you didn't hear us say earlier on, there's actually a gap between the circle itself, there you are, went out of the front, and the landing area. Steve and I were wondering whether it's real grass or whether it was AstroTurf. We decided we think it's real.
Well, it was when all the mud and everything started kicking up, we figured it out.
Yeah.
We're not that stupid. Maybe. Yeah, lovely setting here. It's just clouded over. We were hoping to keep some sunshine as Oleslagers is going in the high jump. Nicely done. Well, she's always happy, isn't it? I mean, she's done 2 meters plenty of times, but in the context of today, in such a high-level competition, which we really haven't seen. I mean, Mahuchik's been really up and down this year. I was looking at the sort of stats, and she's had 4 defeats this year, and you think she was undefeated last year. The previous 2 years, I think she had 2 in each of those years, 2 defeats, like 22, 23. So this is incredibly unusual. She did withdraw when it rained heavily last week in Lausanne, to be fair. But she's back tonight. You've got Oleslagers, Lakes joined the party. Great competition.
Great competition. Here is Mahuchik, the world record holder, and that's nice. She too was on press conference duty yesterday. So engaging. Was asked about her sleeping bag. We might get a little view of it because in between each jump she likes to lie down, she likes to cover herself, keeps the body temperature constant, she says. It doesn't matter if it's boiling hot or quite cold, it just keeps it constant. She shuts her eyes. Do you fall asleep, she was asked. No, I don't. It's just resting my eyes. Clearing the mind.
Second attempt then for Levchenko, Ukrainian teammate, and she gets it as well. And it's good to see her back to top-level form. As Chris was mentioning, she's had her troubles over the last few years, and of course, for the Ukrainian athletes, it's been an incredibly difficult period in terms of training, competition, etc. However, Levchenko back almost to her very, very best. Second attempt cleared 2 meters, which means we actually have 4 clear. Honsel with 1 more attempt at this height.
Wow, what a competition we have here. Season's best, by the way, for Levchenko. Honsel just taking a moment. She's about to go for the third and final attempt at 2 meters. So Levchenko we've just seen. Morgan Lake, national record, personal best, also clear. Oleslagers and Mahuchik, all clear at 2 meters. Well, this would be incredible if Christina Honsel could get over 2 meters as well. Still a little bit of a breeze. I'm just hoping that this storm that's meant to be skirting Zurich just leaves this particular part of the city alone for the next few hours. Great crowd engagement. No. So Honsel bids farewell to the Zurich crowd, but they've enjoyed what they've seen so far. And we were talking actually just before we came on air how quickly they went through the opening heights. It was really chipping along this competition very quickly indeed. And now we've got 4 athletes clear at 2 meters.
Do you know what, Chris? I'll bet if you'd said to Honsel earlier this afternoon, when you're going for your 3rd attempt at 2 meters, by the way,
yes,
it'll be to try and hang on to 5th or 6th place. She would have gone no. But yeah, that's how it is. She's ended up in 5th. So as Chris mentioned, 4 clear as we move back to the shot put. Men are now in the 4th round, and we're up to the top 3 here. No change in round 3. So Campbell still in 3rd. Tom Walsh has improved slightly in the 4th round, but he's back in 5th place. So it's Campbell, Otterdal and Kovacs, the top 3. Needs to get up around and beyond 22 meters, Campbell here. Well, it looks long. Oh, that's a good one, but don't think it's going to be good enough. Huge roar. There's a big crowd have gathered back at that top end as well, right under the nose of the Opera House. Yeah, no improvement, 21.54.
Very high quality competition here. Americans in 1, 2 and 4. Piperi, we haven't seen him in action for the moment. We'll be seeing him very shortly. Here is Peyton Otterdal lying in second place. The US number 2 behind Joe Kovacs. And as Steve mentioned, Ryan Krauser waiting in the wings, possibly going to Tokyo. Fourth round throw. Does he keep his balance? Yes, and that's huge. That is huge from Otterdal. It's legal. Now then, 21.90, 22.07. Tucks in behind Kovacs, or draws closer to him, I should say. And the gap now just 3 centimeters. US 1 and 2.
One more to go in round 4. Then we'll be into the 5th round for both the men and the women. Here's Joe. 22.10, his lead now just 3 centimeters. May have thought it had gone there. Can he respond? Yes! That is huge. Now, his best this year is 22.48. I bet it's not far off that. They're measuring these very quickly. Oh, 22.46. Just 2 centimeters short of his season's best. Where was that in the American Championships, he'd be thinking to himself. He's been in such consistent form all year. Chose the wrong time and their trials to not perform.
Happy memories here as well. He set his personal best here in Zurich in 22. Ole Slagers then in the high jump, one of the 4 already clear at 2 meters. The bar now at 2.02. Yes! Oh my word! This high jump competition just gets better and better. Ole Slagers, well, that'll go into the notebook. Perfect card for the Australian. It equals the world lead, and well, she's had 2 wins on the Diamond League circuit this year, as has Mauchik. They've kind of been alternating. As Steve said, Mauchik has had her downs as well as her ups this year, which we're not used to seeing. But how often do we say it's a mark of a world-class athlete, how you respond to defeat and how you respond to disappointment?
You know, Mauchik jumped 2.2 in Doha, right? When was that? First week in May, thereabouts. And you wouldn't have said we're going to go all the way through the season until Zurich before we see that again. So she's equaled the world lead. Mauchik with her first attempt. I should say that Morgan Lake had a very close attempt, and so did Levchenko at this height as well. So they both failed. Mauchik, first attempt. Yep, gone. So Ole Slagers with the advantage here, clean all the way through. First failure of the competition for Mauchik, and a little bit of a sign of how the season's been going generally for her. She will be in second place, given that it is her first clearance. But for Mauchik, Lake and Levchenko, 2 more attempts at this height. Ole Slagers can sit and watch.
Well, Mauchik going for a 4th Diamond League title. Here is Morgan Lake then. What an evening she's had. What a last few weeks she's had.
First attempt, Chris, was very close.
Yeah, well, let's see if she can build on that. How often do we say it's good to have a sighter? And if it was an encouraging attempt, can she go better here? Crowd egging her on. Oh no, that wasn't as impressive as the first attempt. 1 more to come.
Yeah, we were able to see it. They didn't show the first one. She just brushed it off. This one just seemed to get under it a little bit there.
I mean, in tennis, it's a bit of a cliche. When players are playing so well, they're feeling the ball. We talk about seeing the ball and seeing it big. I wonder if you say the same in the high jump. You know, do you see the bar and think, that's easy? You know, when you've just cleared 2 meters.
I think it's like with all sports people, all athletes. So when we saw the first, almost when they were warming up, Morgan just was flipping over the bar, lovely rhythm. And when you get that, you have to take advantage. And you know you're jumping well. And with a 2-meter clearance for her, still sits one ahead of Levchenko. Second attempt for the Ukrainian herself with a season's best. This to equal her personal best. Oh, just with the back of her legs. Good effort. Comes in with speed, doesn't she, Levchenko? Comes on the other side. Just the calves. Good attempt. That will give her some hope that she can clear this height. It'll be Mahuchik next with her second attempt.
So Ola Slagers with a clean card. We've got our computer system in front of us. There's circles in every single square against Ola Slagers' name. Just the one cross for Mahuchik. This her second attempt at 2:02. 2:10, remember, the world record that she broke after all those years in Paris last year at the Paris Diamond League. Now then, having to come from behind again in the Diamond League, Mahuchik. Yes! She's back. And Ola Slagers in her sleeping bag. It's all happening. Number 4 Tram just trundling along as well, just beyond the square.
I was about to say it's getting a bit intense now.
Very
sleeping
good.
bags, tense.
Very good, very good. Happy campers.
I think it's worth mentioning though, Chris, you know, this is not a normal surface. You know, and I'd be interested to hear what the high jumpers, everyone's jumping very well here tonight. And you know, there may be a lobby to say, yeah, when we go to the Olympics, or can we have this sort of, I mean, look at it, it actually looks, to the naked eye, you can, oh, it looks a little bit uneven. Anyway, Morgan Lake here, third attempt. 2:2, already set a new national record and personal best. No. Well, a great competition, and what a night for Morgan Lake, celebrating first time in her life. She's waited so long to go over the magical 2 meters, finally done it in a great setting and a great competition as well in the Diamond League final. Had one very good attempt at 2:2 as well. Maybe just getting a little fatigued. She did come in early. But what a night for Morgan Lake, and that will set her off to the World Championships in Fine Fettle. And at the moment, that would be good enough for third place, depending on whether or not Levchenko clears with her third attempt.
Well, here she is. The Ukrainian. Karashenko, by the way, the third Ukrainian we're used to seeing, is on maternity leave. So she's sat out the 2025 season. So Levchenko looking to join Mahuchik and Ola Slagers, clear at 2:02. Oh, another brilliant attempt there. 3 really credible attempts at 2:02 for Levchenko, and isn't it great to see her smiling again, Steve, after all her recent troubles? Feels like she's back very close to her best.
Well, she won a medal in London back in 2017 when she was a teenager, and everybody thought she's going to go on and be one of the dominating, and she has been. You know, she's been a brilliant high jumper, but she's had these 3-4 years of all sorts of issues, but it's great to see her right back in the mix again. Sarah Mitten at the end of round 5, no change in this round so far in the women's shot put. She still leads with that immense 20.67. Maybe a bit beyond 20 meters there. That's it's been a good series for the Canadian. It's a good lead as well over Schilder and Jackson. That one, 19.82. So we move on to the final round for them. The guys are going to be up next as they start their 5th round, but let's go back to the high jump.
Yeah, by the way, in the throws and jumps, no final 3 in the Diamond League final for those regular viewers of the Diamond League through the season. No final 3, just the first straight 5 rounds. So good crowd, as you can see here in the Sechser-Leutenplatz, and many of them eyeballs on this woman, Nicola Oleslagers. The bar now at 2:04. And this would be a personal best for Nicola Oleslagers. She's equaled her lifetime best. Same routine. Well rehearsed. Only when the moment is right will she start her jump. .204. Oh, yes! Oleslagers on top of the world. Zurich 2025 turning out to be rather special for these high jumpers. It's an oceanic record as well. And talk about timing your form to perfection with the World Championships just over 2 weeks away. Brilliant from Oleslagers.
Well, you know the men's high jump is going to be in the stadium tomorrow, and I'll bet you when we get back to the hotels, a few of the men will be going, why weren't we? Why couldn't we be on there tonight? You know, it's a great setting. Everybody's focused on it. Obviously, the fact that everybody's jumping so well, there's got to be something in the, perhaps in the surface that they're taking off from as well. But they're taking full advantage of it. Brilliant performance from the Australian there. And what happened to Ellie Patterson? You know, three no jumps, but all the way back in 194. So she'll be ruining a missed opportunity when everybody else has literally risen to the occasion. So once more, I mean, how many notebooks do you think she's got?
Well, she did say last year, she was asked, how many do you get through in a season? She said 1. I have 1 notebook per
like
season.
I've got, see that one in front of me?
But you can, wait, looks as though she's only halfway through, actually. I was thinking, given where we are, what, late August, she might be into the final 10 pages or so, but she's still got, what, a quarter, a third of it left?
Yeah. Right, onions, bananas.
Yeah.
What else have I got to get? Yeah, yogurt, yeah.
And pay the gas bill.
Well, reflecting on yet another personal best. She jumped, I think she did 2-3 on 2 different occasions, in different competitions, different years, but 2-4 here in Zurich. Milestones for Lake, the British athlete, first time over 2 meters. Oleslagers of Australia, 2 meters 4. Have to calm down a little bit now. We're into the final stages of the shot put. The pole vault has been progressing. Don't worry, we will bring you up to date with that if you're catching glimpses of it or hearing the crowd in the background. The long jump yet to get going over on the far side as you're looking at that. You can see the length of the long jump runway.
I think she's just taking it all in.
Mahuchik has passed. Not going to attempt 2 meters 4. Interesting.
Yeah, so she'll have...
Well, she can't win.
No.
Because Oleslagers had the clean jumps all the way through. So she can't, you know, there's nothing to be gained by jumping 2-4. She's second anyway. So, sadly for Oleslagers, to some respect, she's got it's her turn next. So she has to have a go here. 2-6. And when you look down at the all-time lists, she's right up there if she clears this. And move into the world's top 10 ever. Oh. Not bad attempt, was it? I mean, it's hard, isn't it? You when you're in an event like the high jump, I mean, if you run a personal best in the 100 meters and you've got the elation and all this, you don't have to go and do it again a few minutes later.
Exactly.
You know, you've got to calm yourself back down again, pull yourself together, and kind of refocus. I think the first attempt must be really difficult when just a few minutes ago you've done something you've never done before. So we may yet see her get close. That wasn't a bad attempt, was it? But you never know. few more minutes. She can watch Mahuchik now.
Well, Mahuchik, so last clearance was at 2:02. Bar now at 2:06. She has jumped 2:10, remember. That's the world record. Well within her compass, but this season, 2:02 in Doha right at the start of the season. This would be a big season's best for the Ukrainian. Oh, no. I wonder if Ola Slagers is sometimes tempted to give a few notes for Mahuchik in a notebook as well. A bit of communication with the coach.
You ever been to the races and watched Tic-Tac? You know, the men who take, you know,
yes.
For those who maybe haven't, and they use all these hand signals.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting to know what that meant. I was watching Mahuchik there. She thought she came in a bit quick there. Really, you know, I mean, she does approach quick, but maybe a little fast on the approach there. In fact, she's going to just see that. She's going to make that adjustment. She's coming in a bit quicker, just needs a little bit more room.
Well, she has experimented with her run-up. In fact, both these high jumpers have in the last year or so, just adding a few more steps.
Well, this is interesting dynamic, isn't it? One on one side, one on the other. They're both coming at it from, or they are coming at it from different sides. Ola Slagers on the left, as you would look at the high jump bar. Mahuchik's over on the right. Ola Slagers, the Australian, to go first. Second attempt, 2.6 meters. Rarely seen. Ola Slagers, second attempt. Mahuchik with a little look. What do you think, Chris?
I think she was pretending not to have seen, but she, of course, had seen what happened there.
You know, this is great. I love the dynamic of this. You know, often when you're in an arena, you kind of lose this kind of head-to-head thing, don't you? Whereas you've got one on one side, one on the other, watching each other. Very easy for the crowd to relate to. Shootout.
It is. And as we look, we've got a pretty high position in our commentary right at the back of one of the stands, and we're looking down on the high jump that Steve's just been describing. It's almost like a giant magnet. You know those U-shaped magnets that you can get? And as you say, one of the high jumpers is taking one of the prongs and the other with the bed in the middle. We've got the crowd on three sides as well. Fabulous noise, really engaged, fully dialed in here. And here is Mahuchik, the Olympic champion, with her second attempt at 2:06. Oh, that was a decent attempt. That was a really good attempt from Mahuchik. So, opportunities disappearing here for Mahuchik. One more to go.
That was very good, though, wasn't it? That was much better than the first one. Approach was right. Just taking it off at the end. Watch this. Arch over. Back of the thighs. So, one more attempt for both of them. If they both fail, there's your winner. But one more attempt each. Great level of, look at that there. 4 women over 2 meters tonight. Even Honsel in 5th with 197. You know, that would have won a bunch of Diamond Leagues and competitions throughout the season.
And as you mentioned, poor old Eleanor Patterson has been sitting down, not doing very much for quite a while. Ola Slagers then leading the competition. This, surely, were she to go over here, would seal it. Already has a lifetime best. She's added 1 centimetre to her previous lifetime best. It's the world lead. It's an area record. Wait for the shout. Come on. There it is. Oh, that was a decent attempt as well. Ola Slagers takes the applause. but has she got the victory? She will have to wait.
Well, if you don't win the Diamond League final having jumped 2 meters 4, then somebody good has got to be against you. And that one is the Olympic world champion, the world record holder, Jaroslava Mahučík. But she needs to conjure up something here. Second attempt was a very good one. One more attempt left, otherwise the Australian takes it. There's a trophy they all receive. Or the winners receive, they don't all receive, the winners receive. And they all get a sleeping bag. No, they don't. Well, Olaslaga's stands to applaud her rival and will appreciate it, I'm sure, as much as anyone if she goes over here. So Mahučík, third attempt, 2 meters 6. One of the best jumps of her career, this would have to be, but she has done it before. Looks in top form as well again. Here's the approach. No. Second attempt, probably the best of the three. So the victory goes to the Australian with a new area record, a new personal best, adding 1 centimeter to that which she'd done before. 2 meters 4, the winning height. Mahučík with a very good competition, but again, suffers defeat in 2025 and will go to Tokyo knowing that the women's high jump is going to be a close competition. Joining the fray, Great Britain's Morgan Lake will take third place tonight, having cleared 2 meters for the first time in her career with a new national record, and was joined at that height by Levchenko, who takes fourth place with that season's best for her. Great competition.
And what a contrast to Lausanne just, a few days ago. Same country, different conditions and a different atmosphere and different quality of jumping. But all credit to Mahučík, the smile never leaves her face. Plays with such joy. But Olaslaga's, that's her third Diamond League win of the season, and it's the big one, it's the final.
That may well have been a foul in the final round there for Chase Jackson. Had a couple going off to her left. Third place. She won't be too happy with that, but you know, she's got used to winning very regularly on the circuit. So her second round throw of 20 meters 8 with 4 no throws to accompany that. So only 2 valid throws for Jackson tonight.
She'll be disappointed with that. As you say, 2019 in Brussels, as her husband Mitch just left of picture there. So Jessica Schilder, the double European champion, lying in second place, still, 40 centimeters behind Sarah Mitten, the competition leader. Needs a big one here with the final throw. No. I think she knows that that is not good enough. And so Sarah Mitten, who will throw her final throw just now, has got this competition won. 1975, Schilder, so the best effort came in round 4, 2026.
Well, just one athlete left to throw, won the Diamond League final last year and has won it again this time. So this one's for free. Sarah Mitten, world indoor champion as well this year. What a 2025 she's having so far. 2067, her best. Another good throw from the Canadian. Has been pretty dominant. That was a 40 centimeter win when Schilder throws a very good 20-26, still winning by a decent margin and very close to 20 meters with that final throw, 1999. But more importantly for her, that second round throw, just a centimeter off her lifetime best. Well done.
Well, what a difference a year makes. This time last year, she was heading to,
Chris,
Paris.
They don't give you much chance to enjoy it, you know.
No.
Flag, flowers, trophy, go. Sorry, you were saying?
No, sadly, I mean, 12 months ago, she sadly lost her father. She was really struggling, and it was just before the Paris Olympics, and she didn't perform as well there as she might have done. And fast forward 12 months, and here she is, as you say, back-to-back diamond trophies, and heading to Tokyo with a genuine chance of taking gold.
Well, the top three in the world finishing in the top three positions in the women's shot put, slightly turned around. Jackson, the world leader, settling for third place. Ola Slagers just having another look at that 2 meters 4. Clean, wasn't it? Maybe just touched it. Pure delight for the Australian. You know what I love about the bars and things now is the two of them congratulate each other, and why not? As you were saying, Chris, when Morgan Lake joined the 2 meter club, they all gathered round, so good camaraderie between the high jumpers. But I'm still, you know, when the bar comes off and the uprights go red to tell you the bar went off. Yes. I mean, it's colourful.
It is. For the avoidance of doubt.
Yeah.
What a card that is, though. 2:04. One of the best women's high jump competitions we've seen all season, and how fitting that it came in the final. There is Lake Zurich just behind us. If we just look over our shoulders, it's right behind us there. It has cooled off a little bit. It's been a really glorious day today. Very sunny, quite warm, but the cloud covers come over.
Yeah, the weather's due to change tomorrow all around Switzerland. So Leonardo Fabri finds himself down in 6th place at the moment. I mean, he's well capable, and certainly this year of going well beyond 22. That's a decent effort. Gets a lot of height, Fabri. Very frustrated by the looks of it there. Not sure that'll improve things for him. 21.47 in round 2, and a no throw at the end. You're looking at the lake there, Chris, up at your, a lot of the distance athletes from all countries are getting ready for Tokyo up in St. Moritz, which is a 3-hour train ride from here, which is just gorgeous. You head out along the lake there and up into the mountains.
Fabulous. Tom Walsh, the 33-year-old, 4 times he's won this diamond trophy. Wow, that's pretty special from Big Tom. Lying down in 5th place, 21.55, the part-time builder. Looking to build on 21.55, but not managing to. 21.22, his final throw. Had a great win in Rome, first Diamond League win for quite a while, but having to settle for 5th here in Zurich. Bit of frustration for the big man.
Well, here's Piperi, 3rd in the American Championships. Much flatter trajectory from him. Very frustrated by his stand as well. 21.84 will be the best for him in round 2. A lot happened in round 2, didn't it? Round 4, the top 2, we're going to see them very, very shortly. All of the shot putters, I'm pretty sure, are finding this stage. It is like kind of throwing across a little river in front of you. I mean, there's nothing there, but unique setting. Let's see if Campbell can respond. Needs to find a fair bit, though, if he's to get close to Kovacs and even to get up to Otterdal.
Yeah, lying in 3rd, 21.87. Jamaican record holder. Yeah, 20 centimetres behind Otterdal then. That's the margin. Final throw then for the Olympic bronze medalist. That's huge. Now then, huge but invalid. Huge but invalid, very frustrating. That was, distance-wise, that was out there towards 21.80. But it won't count, and he will have to settle for third. So it's a straight shootout now between Kovacs and Otterdal. There's Big Joe. He's known as a prowler, isn't he? He doesn't like sitting on his seat between throws. He's marching up and down, full of nervous tension.
Well, Otterdal already in the circle, though. And he's got to find a good half a metre here somehow. That would be a personal best to win it. Now, good competition, though. All going out with a bit of a damp squib towards the end here because they're all trying to find something and perhaps understanding, overstepping the mark. But a 22-metre competition for him, 22.07. That's going to be good enough for second place. And he knows he is in the team for Tokyo, unlike Joe Kovacs, who is the last to throw.
Yeah, what an irony it is. He's going to take home that trophy for the third time. He said, I've got 2 of those babies at home on my mantelpiece. I'd love a third. Well, he's got it. But is he heading off on holiday with the family? Or perhaps is there a little slight chance he might make the plane to Tokyo? We will find out in the next few days. But for the moment, this is a free foe. Kovacs just about managed to stay on his feet, but it was an invalid attempt. It didn't matter. He'd already got the competition won. 22.46, the winning margin. And happy memories, as I said, he won here in 2022. He's left the kids at home, he says, this year. Did a bit of a European holiday with the children last year. Just him and his wife this time. There are some places, Steve, you'll remember this from your career, some places where you go and think, yes, it's familiar, I've always done well here. And I think Zurich is an example of that for Kovacs.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. As I said, I was trying to have a bit of a look at that platform that they're throwing from, because they're obviously used to a concrete circle. And so somebody's had to make a concrete circle raised up about a metre or so off the ground. So yeah, you know, it'd be interesting to the idea that you're elevated, there's a gap between you and the landing surface. All very different, but they've all done very well here tonight. It's a good competition, men and women's. But for him in particular, I mean, he seems happy enough, doesn't he? He's maybe got himself come to terms with what happened at the American Championships. Where's he booked his holiday? Japan?
He didn't. That would be convenient, wouldn't it? Yeah, but it's just a reminder that if you're going to have a bad day in a calendar year, try not to make it in your national trials.
Right, we're back with a bit of Depeche Mode. Now we're going to go back a little bit, rewind into the pole vault and join it at 5.80. It was a third attempt for Sam Kendricks. Bit of a clutch time. He's been having a good season. And he made it just, much to the delight of the crowd and to Sam. Always such a great character, of course. But he knows the medal's up for grabs when they head towards Tokyo for him again. Former champion. Third attempt to get over 5.80, though.
Now then, very much the established world number 2 now behind Mondo Duplantis is Manuel Corrales. Manolo, as he's known. First attempt at 5.90. Yes, becoming routine. 6 meters he's vaulting now. Almost every competition. He's done it 10 times now. And vaulted 6.08 at the Greek Championships a few weeks ago.
Well, he's been hit, I think his last 3-4 competitions, he's cleared 6 meters. The one in Lausanne, this is the runway that they used in Lausanne. They've transported it here. And we were chatting earlier on when we got here this afternoon, and apparently they all love it. It's very solid. You know, sometimes the runway moves a little bit, kind of bumps up and down a little bit. This one apparently works really well for them. Duplantis was not in Lausanne, where Corrales went over 6 meters, but he is here tonight. And as expected, serenely over, where others already start to make it look a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, he came in at 5:50 today. That's unusual.
I think just to get a feel, you know,
Yeah.
it's a strange arena. Just even for the likes of Mondo, you've got to get familiar. So anyway, that was a little bit earlier, the bar at 590. So Corrales and Duplantis clear. And then Kendricks electing to pass. So then the bar went up to 6 meters.
So Duplantis, routine 6 meters, first attempt. Yes. Well, it still matters, doesn't it? He was in great form yesterday, again in front of the world's media, and he described what he does as a living as this beautiful circus act. I thought it was a lovely expression. And he said, I genuinely believe that it's the most beautiful and entertaining event of all track and field. He's bound to say that. It's his event, but he spends a lot of time promoting the sport and his event. And
Yeah, there's a lovely timing to it. You know, the run up and over, and then you know it's fast, and then it's almost slow up. You've got that gymnastic turn and flip at the top, and then the crashing down either successfully or disappointingly with the bar. And Corrales in recent times, when he's got to this height, has been leaving the bar where it should be. And he hoped to do the same here, although he's had one failure at this height already. It's his second attempt. And well, the DJ here is trying to find the right music.
Well, he's looking for Zorba's dance.
I was just going to say, it might not be appreciated, but anyway, here goes Corrales. Second attempt here. Actually, I can tell you Sam Kendricks is now retired. So just the two of these pole vaulters left, as it has been for much of this year. And if Duplantis is ever to have an off day, certainly in this season, this would be the man waiting. Can he clear 6 meters? Crowd expecting, hoping, wanting. Here he goes. Joy, we're actually looking down on him. You know, we are raised, and as he was on his way up, I was thinking, oh, he's got this. I think he did as well.
Yeah, he had the height, didn't he? And based on his recent form, bowing out at 6 meters, he's got one more attempt to come, of course, but such is the progress he's made. He's expecting himself to clear 6 meters as a minimum now.
The coaches are by the side. We saw this in the women's. There was less people in, but there was a lot of discussion, and we saw the uprights being moved back and forward quite a bit in the women's. You know, even each of the vaulters were kind of messing around with it, not messing around, but trying to make the adjustments. And Corrales just having a word across to his coach as well. It's Kendricks and Lavillani in the background, chatting with Mondo.
Well, it's a who's
I
who,
thought there was a pitch invasion going on there. What you can't see, Chris, is where the shot put was being held, the green, well, the green, let's just call it the village green. They've now let public onto that. You'll be seeing it in a second, so they're going to get a much closer view of this pole vault and the long jump as well.
That's
the
nice,
lucky ones.
Yeah, that's really nice thing for them to do. So Corrales then, with one more attempt to come at 6 meters. Just he and Mondo left in the competition. It's worth pointing out, we just got a little glimpse there of runner Lavillani, who's also here. We've got the 3 of the top 4 vaulters, Steve, of all time here. Bubka, of course, is the other one. Mondo, Lavillani and Corrales. And this guy remains so humble and so approachable. I think it's a real skill, you know, to be asked the same question in a different way for the 100th time, and for the answer to seem so fresh and spontaneous that he makes you feel as though he's never been asked that question before.
Well, what about, you know, I don't know, how many times has Cliff Richard got to sing the same song in his career? You know, you can make it sound new and fresh every time.
Yeah, but it's not easy.
You're right, it's a skill.
It's a skill.
For those of you who don't know who Cliff Richard is, go and Google it. We share the same birthday. Not me and you.
No, I was going to say, I didn't know that. You and Cliff Richard, wow.
Not the same age.
Of course.
You knew what I meant.
I know.
Yeah. Although some would think, really? Still looks sprightly, doesn't he? Right, anyway, so 6 meters here for Corrales. The clock is gone down to just over 2 minutes, so he gets 5 minutes at this point. There he is. He's got half an eye on the clock. In fact, he's just leaning out to have another look. Just getting a little cooler. We mentioned the breeze, and it's flipped around a little bit from this afternoon. It's actually slightly against, and I'm watching the little wind gauge there as the men are getting ready to start over on the far side. Simon Ehammer there, the Swiss hero, will be going in the long jump on the far side as soon as this. I think they're going to start actually before this pole vault concludes. Oh, here we go again. Okay, minute 20 left on the clock, plenty of time. It would be a shame if he didn't do it here, because he's been clearing 6 meters with some regularity. And in this atmosphere, this setting, it would be a shame to miss out. Crowd are loving it. Greek flags waiting or waving in front of us, and waiting as well in expectation for Corrales. Third attempt, 6 meters. Up he goes and over! It stays on! He can hardly believe it. Smiles from Duplantis as well. Well, that's great. Well done, Corrales. Clawed his way over. Watch this, Chris. Up and away he goes. And then you think, that's going to come off. He comes down. That chest of his just brushing it. Bounce, bounce, stayed in. Great to see.
Wonderful. Wonderful vault from Corrales, and he keeps this record going of clearing 6 meters. The bad news is the bar's going up to 6:10, and he's got to do it all again. But Mondo, to be serious, Mondo has said he needs this guy. He needs a Sam Kendricks, a Corrales to keep him honest. It makes him a better vaulter. He's going to open his own academy, as Corrales, in September, he was saying yesterday. And with Tentoglu, we're going to see him, of course, in the long jump. There's a real skip in the step of Greek track and field now, with Katerina Stefanidi, of course, as well.
Well, Liam Adcock, the Australian, who's having an incredible year. Remember, you might, if you're watching Lausanne, splashing through the puddles there last Wednesday. Well, it's drier here. He gets things underway. Down the back straight there, again, a raised platform. They start off pretty much tucked in amongst the canapes of the VIP section at the top end there, and head out down towards the far end. 7:74, an early lead. I very much doubt that will stay that way.
So here is Mattia Folani, the youngster, only 20 years old. First round effort. World indoor champion, took the bronze in a brilliant, really exciting long jump competition at the Olympics in Paris last year, 7:95. So he takes the early lead.
Virginia Kambunji watching on, is expecting, and sitting out obviously for 2025. Was in Lausanne last week and enjoying Zurich today. Her younger sister Detaji will be in Tokyo. So will this man, Simon Ehammer. Brilliant decathlete. A world-class long jumper. Might just have nicked the lead early on there. New personal best in the decathlon recently. 7:95 for Fulani. And that might just surpass it. 10 centimeters behind where he could get to. And nobody wanted to jump on the board in Lausanne. It was splashing up more water than was coming down in the rain, I think. Take a little while to measure this. Oh, 1 centimeter shy. 7:94 for Ehammer.
Well, he said yesterday, I want 8 meters in Zurich. I need 8 meters in Zurich. He's pretty close already after one jump. So, next on the runway on the far side in the sunshine, just coming back. The clouds have just parted a little bit. Wayne Pinnock ready to go. So Ehammer and Fulani. Pinnock, the world silver medalist and the Olympic silver medalist, really pushing Tentoglu and Ehammer in recent years really hard. Great rivalry developing between those three. Well, that's a pretty good start as well. Much flatter. Doesn't get the same height as an Ehammer or Tentoglu. If you were with us last summer, Pinnock picked Fulani to the silver medal in Paris by just 2 centimeters.
I was very grateful as a commentator last week that the guys in the long jump kept going. You know, we'd had to curtail the pole vault, the high jump, and hats off to Pinnock and Adcock and Amarov who won it, wasn't it? And in those incredible conditions. But that, it's taking a while for, I was remarking how quickly the shot put results were coming up, the measurement. Long jump's taking a little bit longer, but
worth waiting.
8:15.
Yeah. Clear lead. So Pinnock lays down the gauntlet early on here, and so too the double Olympic champion, who jumped at 8:46 in Madrid. Had a little bit of a niggle on the indoor season. Wasn't great. Took some time to get back to his best, and that 8:46 in Madrid was at the European Team Championships. He said that was one of the best jumps technically he's ever done in his entire career. And that's just shy of 8 meters. No, doesn't like that.
Well, they've given it a valid attempt, but they'll have to measure it at about 4 meters because he walked back through the sand. He wasn't happy with it. I mean, a little like Mahuchik, you know, so dominant, and then this year less dominant. Still capable though, more than capable.
Well, he likes to leave it late.
Here we go, Duplantis. Ooh. Well, you said that Corrales is keeping him honest. First attempt, the bar's gone up to 6'10". I can tell you Corrales has actually already had an attempt. Sun is breaking through again, thankfully. Now back to the long jump, McLeod. Almost ran through this first attempt, takes off way behind the board there. So that's not going to affect things at the front. It's come up as 32 centimeters, just got his run up wrong there. It's always sometimes a little bit difficult on these surfaces. Can be a little bit more bounce there on some of them. I mentioned that the pole vaulters really like theirs. There's not much. Sometimes it can be too much bounce. You know, very much about keeping control. And same in the long jump. I mean, speed's good, but you've got to be able to control it. Affects the. Might just see him go back and change his mark. Maybe not. So that was the first jump in round 2. No change.
So Adcock, the former tax consultant.
Well, he left the sport, didn't he, Chris, for quite a long time to have a proper job.
Of all the jobs he could have chosen.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
But I think I heard you say in commentary, so I'll nick your line. He's more popular now. And here he is, the Aussie number 1. That's decent. That's decent. Looks as though he's pushing out there towards 8 meters. Terrific performance in Rome in June when he beat both Fulani and Tentolu for his first ever Diamond League win. It's a big moment. These are big competitions. And there is Adcock, and would you believe it, 8:15. He's equalled the opening jump of Wayne Pinnock. And he takes the lead.
Yeah, that's his longest for a few weeks there from Adcock. So excellent from the Australian. Now back to Corrales. Second attempt at 6 meters 10 in the pole vault. Back of his mind, must be thinking Mondo's already failed. If, big if, massive if, he were to clear here, upset on the cards. I'm building the tension, Corrales, second attempt, 6 meters 10. Yeah, that looks, the clearance at 6 meters was close. Here's Fulani.
Fulani down in third. Great speed on the runway, really high knee lift. It's given away 13 centimeters to the board, I can tell you. Very generous. Well, he's got over 8 meters. Look at the height he generates there, and then the leg shoot coming through. 8:02. So he stays in third place, but he's just crept a little closer to Adcock and Pinnock.
Here's a question for you, Chris, to peruse. If you're left-handed, do you take off on your left leg?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Now, bear in mind I'm left-handed.
And I am as well. So we ought to know.
We'll come back to this. Simone Hammer then now finds himself pushed back down into fourth. Once that 8 meters. Oh, that's a good one. Now, is it on the right on the board? It looked, didn't it? Yeah, invalid. Yeah, it was close. Interesting to see this. If he was over, it wasn't by much. Well, 10 centimeters, that's enough.
But the 8 meters is there, isn't it? Albeit illegally.
Yeah, he's one of the big names of Swiss athletics. And the one big names of the world athletics is this guy.
Yeah, there's no bigger star of track and field than this guy at the moment. He is head and shoulders the biggest, the most marketable guy in our sport. The bar here at 6:10. 6:29, should anybody need reminding, is his world record. 13th time he's broken the world record. He's averaging 3 world records a year at the moment. Astonishing. Bar at 6:10. No. So 2 failures apiece.
Do you know what I love about Mondo? I mean, that face, you know, when I mean, you'd think he was a 6-year-old child and you just stolen his ice cream from him, wouldn't you?
It's a snarl, isn't it?
It's a... Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So both of them with one more attempt at 6 meters 10. Meanwhile, talking about dominating athletes, Tentoglou normally in the long jump, he sees people put the performance in and responds, and he's a great responder. Always has been right through his career, right to the final rounds. 7.72 round one was a bit of a half-hearted effort. Here we go. That's not going to do it either. Just trying to work out, you know, sometimes you can see people just walked back through the sound. I mean, they measured the last one and he did that.
Yeah.
It's hard to see with him, you know, he's not the smoothest runner on the runway, is he? You know, it's not, but he generates the pace he needs to, and then normally explodes off that, and that hitch kick there in the middle, just not coming together for him at the moment. And that's going to leave him currently in last place of the 6. Don't see that very often.
We don't. He did say, he was very honest yesterday, he said, which do you prefer, city or stadium to compete in? He said, I'm a stadium guy. I much prefer to be in the stadium. And it's not to say he doesn't like this sort of setting. Here is Kieran McLeod then with his third attempt. Good use of the legs there in the final phase of the jump. He's just one place above Tentoglou at the moment in 5th. People may remember that really dramatic, awful slip on takeoff in Budapest when he just seemed to flip in the air, didn't he, and landed really badly. 8:07.
So Pinnock and Adcock still tied in the lead at 8:15. Pinnock actually is in the lead because of his longer second attempt. McLeod moves into third with 8.7 meters. So third attempt for Corrales. 6.10 meters. Hasn't looked close this far. Oh, was better. Good competition though, over 6 meters again. Keeping Duplantis company. So he's clear in second place. Sam Kendricks, I mentioned earlier on, had retired. He did have one attempt at 6 meters, which we didn't see, one attempt at 5.90 as well. So as is usually the case, the stage clears. What is not usually the case is he only has one attempt, either at 6.10 and then goes higher, or he puts the bar higher, and again, we'll only have one attempt. That would be a bit risky, you might think.
Well, the bar has just gone up. We're just waiting for confirmation of the height. By the way, a 5th straight Diamond League title for Mondo Duplantis.
6.10 it's still at, hasn't gone up.
Yeah, 6.10. So back to Mondo in just a moment. Here is Adcock. Tied for the lead at the moment on 8.15. Now then, that looks very, very close. Generates fabulous height and momentum, so quick on the runway. 8.16. He's added a centimetre and now leads by clear daylight from Pinnock. So Pinnock still has his third round jump to come. Next it'll be Ahammer.
All very close, but Hammer well capable of upsetting things here. So 8.16, 8.15, 8.07, top three. Falani with 8.02. Still haven't got the answer about taking off on your left foot. See, I was left-handed, but I played football right foot.
Yeah, me too. And I think I would take off on my right foot.
Hammer, away he goes. Oh, now, has he done it this time? Yes, he gets the green light. Most important thing next, it's how far. That look well beyond the current lead. Well, certainly beyond it. Good on the board. 8.32, wow. Hammer, very close to his season's best. Very, very close. Importantly for him, though, takes the lead here and could well be more to come. Look at the height he generates.
Well, that has to be the Swiss factor, doesn't it? The local support.
Well, he's in great form, Chris. You know, I mean, I think he added about 100 points to his decathlon best. The one he's absolutely world class at, the long jump, and he has the options, and he often takes that option of doing just the long jump in competitions. And that is the lead here in the Diamond League final.
Well, Pinnock has gone from joint first down to third in the blink of an eye. Here's his third round jump. Different technique, isn't it? Much flatter trajectory. Doesn't get the height of an Hammer at all. Now, what has he done here? Third place by a centimetre.
Completely different for you competing here or in the stadium?
784.
Kind of same thing, but different. But
the worst of his 3 attempts so far.
I guess at the end of the day, even though the visuals are a little bit weird, but I like it. I think it's super cool to be up close and personal with everybody and be super close. I think it brings something new, so I enjoyed it.
Mondo, you are an amazing sport guy. You're holding world records.
We're trying to listen in there to the coach, just obviously saying back up. These runways are not normal. They will have all come down and had a bit of a go at it and try and work out their run-ups, but adjusting as they go. Now Tentoglu needs to really find something here. Way down, he's last place at the moment and will stay there. Really out of sorts. The Olympic champion. Not happy, is he? I mean, look how far he is. And, that is the thing. For these guys who slot into, they're running on the runway, knowing how many strides to hit the board, but when you're missing by that much, you can only think that the surface, the unusual surface he's running on, is affecting things for him. But others have adjusted, so he should as well.
So Mondo confirmed the bar is at 6.10, third attempt. Competition already won. No. So Mondo Duplantis with 3 failures at 6.10, but victory again here in Zurich. And the two guys, Mondo and Manolo, becoming quite the double act here. Great respect for each other, great friendship, genuine friendship. And yet again, it's 1-2 with Sam Kendricks on this occasion. A reasonably distant third, having to retire. And that's a 5th consecutive Diamond Trophy for Mondo Duplantis. And Cooley giving him all the respect he deserves.
Now, just in case, I mean, I don't want to put anybody off here, but there's probably been different versions of Cooley's. So the person who was the original Cooley in 2014 was a bit of an athlete. There were rumours it was all, it was some decathlete or something, because he was having a go. I think even might have had to go at the pole vault. I could be wrong there. Not sure whether this version of Cooley is up for it. You like a mascot, Chris?
I don't mind a mascot.
It's good.
Well, I hope he's got a big mantelpiece, because he's getting quite a collection, isn't he, of those diamond trophies.
I once went to the great Haile Gebrselassie place in Addis Ababa. Mantelpiece doesn't cut it. The biggest glass trophy.
Yes, I've also been, actually. I remember it well. Almost a separate room, isn't it? By the way, this is a Diamond Plus event. There are 8 of them here this weekend in Zurich, so additional prize money on top of the usual prize money for winning the Diamond Trophy.
We've had a cracking evening so far. I mean, you're very high standard there in the pole vault, although Mondo, we often expect him to have a go at the world record. A good women's pole vault earlier on this afternoon, and then this evening, a great women's high jump. We've had 2 good shot put competitions, and now we're coming to the final 3 rounds in the men's long jump on the far side. Maybe Tentoglu's just, this idea of not in the stadium. And when he walks to the top of the runway here, the VIPs, I mean, surely gets a little bit of a whiff of canapes and maybe a glass of wine floating by.
Maybe that's what's just slightly putting him off. I don't know whether he's getting a chink of cutlery at the wrong time, or maybe he's tempted by one of the canapes. I don't know. But as you said, let's not write him off at all. He often comes and steals it with the last jump.
He's bound to get one right. Could this be it? 4th round. Nope. Is that a limp? No, it is a limp. Is it a real limp? As in, he doesn't look that concerned, does he?
I mean, 7 centimetres over the board. Was it 34? He gave 33 centimetres behind the board. Just hasn't got his range at all. And he was one of the more vocal opponents, wasn't he, of the suggestion of removing the takeoff board. He made it very clear he wasn't a fan of that idea.
Now the young Italian sensation, Falani, next to go.
So Falani down in 5th, but he has 8:02 to his name. But such is the quality of the competition, Ahammer fully 30 centimetres ahead of him. A little check at the stride there. Maybe that's cost him a little bit. Still over 8 metres, though. It is an improvement by the look of it on 8:02. No, just a foul. Didn't spot that with the naked eye. It was very close indeed. So no improvement on 8:02. Frustration there because he had the distance there. Just fouled by a few centimetres. So just one more jump to come for Falani.
Now McLeod, 4th place at the moment, 8'7", 4 men over 8 metres. Can he improve on that? Again, another who's messed with his run-up a little bit here, chopping into the board, and therefore not able. Well, he's got to complete he got the X coming up there, but yeah, just you saw in his run-up there, just not by much, but it was chopping his stride at the end there. Always get a bit worried for him. He never seems to land nicely.
Yeah, it is a feeling of heart in mouth when you see McLeod on the runway. Here's his compatriot Wayne Pinnock. He's made an application to switch his nationality to Turkey. That's currently going through the various processes. Pinnock then, round 4. he too chopped his stride. No, that'll be no improvement. So at the moment, Ehammer leading the way. I'll tell you what, Steve, this crowd would be delighted if this is the last action, of course, of this first day. What a way to finish if we end up with a Swiss victory here.
That's a big deal for him as well. You know, these are pretty much most of the world's top jumpers. I mean, the very fact they're here, they've consistently across the season have got the points to get them to the Diamond League final and will be the main contenders come Tokyo. And he's winning it, you know. It's not like one of those nights like we had in Lausanne where the conditions meant it was a, what was it, 790 or something, or even 770 as a winning. 832 is very good. Now, this guy's capable. Liam Adcock, the returnee, the Australian. Flat, you can see there. He's very quick, though. Bit disappointed. In second place. 2 good jumps, 8.15, followed by 8.16 in round 3. He hasn't had those problems, has he? I mean, just looking at... It's the second time he's been very close. So that's 8.13 to go with his 8.15 and 8.16. Very consistent.
I can tell he's a numbers guy.
Yeah, but if you get it right, you know, once you've got it right, you're coming from the right, you've got your rhythm, bang. And Swiss flags are out for the next man.
Well, he's delighted. I need 8 meters. Well, he's done that and some. 8.32, and he still has 2 jumps to come. Can he consolidate? Very close to his season's best. He's flying. Once again, very impressive. Not as good as the 8.32. He's given away 13 centimeters to that latest jump. Fabulous speed. He's also a world-class hurdler. He's chatting to Colin Jackson, the great Colin Jackson, yesterday. He was complimenting him on his hurdling technique. But it's the long jump, isn't it, of the 10 disciplines that is his best. 8.10 in round 4.
Yeah, very classic, you know, hand technique in this long jump is just generates good speed, really good speed. Strong as well, I'm sure the conditioning for decathlon all feeds into this. Right, how many times are we going to say he can do it? Do not write him off. The Olympic champion, really out of sorts here, though, trying to get his run-up right. Now chopping in again. Nope. Just suddenly gets 3-4 strides out, knows it's wrong. One more attempt for him. And I mean, it does look like an attempt, you know, do you know what I mean? It's like you're trying to get it right rather than just letting it go. No rhythm there for him tonight.
It's just been a bad day at the office, hasn't it? A rare bad day at the office for Teglu.
Well, we've seen more of them this year than perhaps normal. There's a great young fan there. Getting his hero's number.
So Falani had a big jump in the last round, but a foul, a close foul. Oh, that's better. Now then, he's nailed that, and he likes it. The body language is good. Please be green, he says. Please be green. It is green, it's valid. Surely that's an improvement on 8.02. 8.30. Wow. Catapults himself from 5th up into 2nd and tucks in just behind Ahammer.
Not quite. Not quite. Such ability, this young man. Banging his head there on as he hits the sand. But the potential, you know, his career is it's going to be long, it's going to be successful. He's already winning medals as a senior. And certainly in Tokyo, he knows there's an opportunity. Tentoglou not at his best. Others will contend, including this guy. And you're right, 8:15 in round one, he was leading then, wasn't he? Back and forth. That's not going to improve matters for him either. So Wayne Pinnock now has watched Filani. Well, Adcock went beyond him initially, and now Filani and Ehammer out there, 8:30, 8:32. That's going to take some beating. Just watching as well, the wind readings were just coming up because we had a plus 1.6 there. It's changed around, it's on their backs. Most of the afternoon, if there was a breeze, it was the other direction, was kind of following the pole vaulters. And now they've just got this little bit of breeze behind them.
Well, there is the prize, and there is Liam Adcock, who was leading the competition, now finds himself down in third. Just a chop of the stride there, just as he approached the board. Not as fluid and fluent as he has been. A new name, actually, for many people this last year or so, and he was asked about that, and he said, well, yeah, but I've been around for a long time. I'm actually quite old.
Yeah, but I think the point was he genuinely, because of injuries and things, he pretty much gave it up.
Yeah.
And, you know, was like, okay, go and get on with my life, as you mentioned, a tax consultant. But, you know, when you hang in there sometimes, your body settles down, and he's having a great season, a brilliant season. So Ehammer, fifth round, he's now leading, smile on his face. Crowd have stayed, they're loving this at the moment. Very close to his best that he jumped so far this year. Can he go further? 8:32 the lead. Oh, that's close. He's looking back. Oh, red. Red flag. Not by much again, 7 centimeters. They're enjoying this, aren't they? I mean, these the Swiss have the chance. I might have mentioned at the beginning that as hosts of the Diamond League final, if they have an athlete in any particular event who is deemed of a high enough standard, they can come in. But Ehammer, you know, is one of the best in the world. They didn't have to offer him a wild card, a national wild card, to compete here. He's there by rights, and he's winning.
Well, this is hotting up to be quite the competition, and a fitting way to finish what has been a brilliant opening day here. So into the final round. Tentoglou has one chance to redeem himself here. It really has been pretty ragged by his own very high standards. He's just looked out of sorts. The body language has not been good at all. He's looked a little bit as if he'd rather be anywhere else, I'm afraid. You never know, though. Remember, he jumped 8:46 in Madrid just a few weeks ago. Coach watching nervously. Olympic champion is on his way. Well, it's valid. It's not going to trouble the leaders at all. And in fact, he doesn't want it marked either. So 2 legal jumps only in his series today.
I mean, that's got to be one of the, probably one of the worst competitions you've seen from him in a long time. You know, there wasn't even a sign that there was something there. That's finally good on the board. Although his lace was loose, I think. Or certainly could have done with tying up a bit more for... Oh, my old coach, bless him, would have gone mad with him for that. But just not there. Really not there. Anyway, 6th place for him in the Diamond League final. Not a good result, but it's more the manner of his jumps. 7.66 is best. So it is getting a bit windier up there. So Pinnock next to go. I think McLeod should have been next, but has declined to jump. So he'll stay in 5th. This is our 4th placed athlete, Wayne Pinnock. Really quick, sharp, and not able to generate that into distance. So 8.15, which he managed in the very first round, you'd then think, I'm on for a good night here. You know, I'm going to improve on that. Not able to. 6 valid jumps, but the best, the very first one. 7.77 in the 5th round, 6th round, final round. So Hammer just will now sit and watch. There's certainly still lots to play for here with Adcock on 8.22, with Filani on 8.30, Hammer 8.32. They'll go in that order. Just 10 centimeters between 3rd and 1st.
Well, any one of these 3 can win this. At the moment, it's Hammer. There he is in pole position. Everybody has stayed. So Adcock then in 3rd, 10 centimetres adrift of the lead. That's better, much more fluid. Didn't chop the stride on that one. Has he done enough? I don't think he has. .830 is Filani's mark, just ahead of him in 2nd. 8.24, he's added a couple of centimetres. And you know, for consistency, that is a brilliant card. If you take away his opening effort of 7.74, he's jumped 8.15, 8.16, 8.13, 8.22 and 8.24. That is world-class jumping.
Yeah, very good from Adcock. A huge contrast to that which we saw from Tentoglu. Right in the groove. All right, 2 to go. Won an Olympic bronze medal as a teenager. He's only 20 now, but he became the world indoor champion back in March. Learning to win at a senior level. Can he do it here in the Diamond League final? Can he snatch it away from the home country hero? Filani of Italy. Last round, last jump for him. Behind the board, a bit ragged that time. So Hammer knows it's his. He may or may not jump. Maybe not. Well, he takes the plaudits. Where did all those flags come from? They've been hiding them. Filani a bit disappointed there. I'm sure he might have thought I could come here tonight and win this. I mean, particularly jumped 8.30. Nothing wrong with that. And Hammer is going to have one more attempt, which is great. So this, he's got it won. Throw caution to the wind. Look how far behind Filani was there. 30 centimetres behind the board. Jumped 7.92. What do we think? Hammer, so excited, runs straight through.
Well, he doesn't want to take any risks, does he? He's got a small matter of a World Championships just 2 weeks away, and there's no point in risking anything. But he wants to put on a show, and that's why. Here he goes, competition winner, final jump. Giving it everything off the ball, but just didn't feel it. It doesn't matter. Simon Ehammer is a Diamond League winner. And what a fitting way to bring to a close this wonderful opening day here in the Sechserleutenplatz in the centre of Zurich. We've had 6 quite outstanding field events. It's been a brilliant success. And it whets the appetite, doesn't it, for the main course tomorrow over in the Letzigrund Stadium. A Swiss victory. Swiss timing at its best.
So Ehammer winning with 8.32, Filani 8.30 in second place, Adcock 8.24. Very high standard in the men's long jump. As Chris was saying, we've had in most of the field events on display here this afternoon and this evening. The weather played its part, just about hung on, which is great. Might be a little bit different tomorrow, although the forecast is improving for tomorrow evening, which is good because we've got 18 track finals, every single discipline on the track for men and women, and then the rest of the field events which have not taken place this afternoon, this evening. So a good 3.5 hours or so of the best athletes in the world tomorrow night in the Letzigrund. It will be and is sold out. The atmosphere there will be amazing, whatever the weather. People I have met this afternoon come from all over the world to come to perhaps certainly one of, if not the best venue for track and field away from major games. So no real surprises in terms of heading towards Tokyo. Some people have given themselves a real boost this evening with their performances. No, certainly Ehammer one of those. The women's high jump was amazing. Oleslag is 2 meters 4. Morgan Lake of Great Britain, a new national record, going 2 meters as well. Corrales just giving Duplantis something to think about. Top 3 in the world in the women's shot put, as ever. And Joe Kovac winning the Diamond League title despite not going to Tokyo, continuing with the sort of form he's shown all year, except at the American Championships.
Well, what a way to finish. And Ehammer, fresh from that personal best in the decathlon, did really well at the Swiss Championships and said he was looking forward to putting on a show here, and he did exactly that.
Well, what a talent, you know, what a wonderful position to be in. One of the world's best decathletes and one of the world's best long jumpers, and winning on home soil a Diamond League final. He's used to it. He's done it a few times before. He's still very, very young, and as he is the biggest star in the sport, getting the selfies there for everybody. And here comes Neil Diamond in the Diamond League. Well, it's been a great day one. We're looking forward to day two. As I mentioned, we hope that the weather gods will be kind to us tomorrow and hopefully end up with a great night's competition, which the Diamond League final deserves. I hope you've enjoyed our coverage of day one and all of the field event action at this special venue right down in the centre of Zurich. It's been incredibly well attended. We know tomorrow night will be as well. Can't wait to see so many of the Tokyo medal contenders in action, trying to win the Diamond League title. I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm Steve Cram, and Chris Dennis has been with me. See you tomorrow night.
In dem Sinn sehen wir uns morgen wieder. Ab 5 Uhr legen wir los, ein bisschen früher als sonst, oder ab 6:30 dann natürlich live auf SRF 2. Haben wir dann noch einen Showblock. Der Zian, der Schweizer Musiker, wird auch noch vorbeischauen und am Schluss ist